Rise up, gamers! Happy 2026! We are back! Welcome to an exciting, thrilling, brand new, exciting, awesome, fucking thrilling edition from the Words About Games team. It is I, the Peak One himself, the master of Elden Ring himself, the glorious one, Mr. fucking Moody. Oh, fuck yes, baby. I'm back, shining brightly like never fucking before. And with me, as always, is the amazing, the impeccable, the egg on her face, Amy Kate. Alexander, how are you? Did you have a fantastic Christmas and New Year?
Made you a nice video
You did. It was amazing. I've watched it a few times. I shared it at work. Everyone laughed.
though. Do you know what I remembered specifically what I wanted to use as the intro for that video? You know, the whole like, so I mean, what is this video going to be nothing but etc. But it took me so long to find that part of the video specifically. That was the hardest part. I think I spent as much
The hardest
time.
part of editing.
I think I spent as much time trying to find that clip as I did then editing the rest of it because I just scrolled through the timeline and I just looked for peaks in the volume and I was like, cool, something happened here. Something happened here.
Something happened there. there. Shit, there was so many peaks. This was awesome.
That was such a fun stream. I loved that stream so much. It was so much fun.
It was, no doubt about it. It was an awesome, incredible stream. I had a lot of fun. I won't lie. I have not touched Elden Ring since
Sure,
I've left,
fair.
since that day. I've chilled and played other games less stressful, and where I don't have to concentrate as much and everything. But no, it's been pretty chill over the Moody household since for Christmas and New Year and everything. But yeah,
Good stuff.
back at work now. I won't lie. I told my boss today at work saying I was kind of glad coming back to work, and he says why? Because I got bored by the end. I was thinking
No,
2 weeks
I
is
don't get
too
that
long.
mentality, man. I have so like there's just so many ways I can keep myself occupied. Like I could never work again and I would never get bored.
If I knew I financially didn't have to work, I'm sure I could figure out something out and sort myself out and everything.
You'd be
But
like,
like, because
you know how there's like you know how there's Vatividia, the YouTuber who does like all the Dark Souls lore videos and stuff. You'd be like that,
no.
but for Life is Strange. You'd start a YouTube channel which would just be like the most in-depth Life is Strange YouTube channel.
Why Life is Strange? That's so random.
I don't know. True Colors is your favorite game. I just that was where I went.
It's one of my favorite games. It's one of my most incredible, amazing games, and I am literally replaying right now, which is been a lot
probably
of
why I
fun.
went
Even
there.
though it took me. This is the fun thing. I told my partner this yesterday, but I forgot I was going to tell you this today as well. Normally, like an episode's like it's 5 episodes and everything like that, and an episode's like what's what say, 2 hours, 3 hours, depending on if you want to find everything like that, and if you're like playing it through for the first time or everything like that. But me, obviously, I know pretty much everything about the game. Because of my dog, it took me 2 days to complete the first episode. She would not allow me to play. She was like, "No, Daddy, no, me time. Give me all the attention
I
now."
was gonna say that's what happens when you give the dog the controller. I saw that speed
Yeah,
run.
but true, but no, it's yeah. I have only completed the first episode right now, which is just like we all know
That's
what
fair.
happens on the first episode and everything. So it's all good and dandy. It all ended on a good part. We'll say
Yeah,
nothing terribly happened at all
yeah. What was that
and
again?
everything.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more of the game and everything like that. But no, yeah,
nice.
I've for the first time ever, apart from playing Elden Ring on my PS5, I've mostly played Steam games all since my break.
Wow,
Because I've got a new laptop and everything. I'm literally just playing Steam games on there.
that's awesome.
Like,
That's what you got it
and
for.
then I'm just
So
like,
it's working.
yeah, no doubt, yes.
That's great. We love to see it. We love to hear it. Just playing games in
Especially with how
general.
cheap things can get. Like, I've just
Oh,
got,
you
like, I've
just
just
went through.
bought
You just
through.
went through the sale.
Yeah,
That's
I
how
went
cheap
through the
things can
sale.
get.
Yeah. And whatnot. I was just like, oh my god, yes, 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 and double yes,
Yep.
and whatnot. But yeah, I'm pretty chilled. How are you?
I'm same, pretty chilled. Like I played one video game between when we did the Elden Ring stream, which technically didn't count because it wasn't me playing it, but I was there.
Yeah.
So like, I've since then I played one video game through to completion, and then didn't play a lot, like anything else. I was gonna say I didn't play a lot. It's like I didn't play anything else. Like I had a couple of sessions of Elden Ring Night Rain with Sadie. That game is confusing. I do not. I have played it for a good 6 or 7 hours. I do not know what the fuck I'm doing in it.
Don't you just go in and fight people?
Yeah, I guess, but it's Elden Ring. It's
Yeah.
a Fortnite game. So it's like you've got the circle thing that comes in, and it like shepherds you towards the boss.
Oh, I didn't know it was that.
Yeah,
I had
neither
no
did
idea
I.
about that. I didn't know it was like that. Okay.
I just saw Elden Ring and multiplayer.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
And
knew
I was
it was
like,
like
cool.
they thought, let's put Fortnite and
It's
Apex
a
mechanics
roguelike
into this.
Fortnite Diablo game where it's like you get like, I think it's like 10 or 15 minutes to like run around the map as the thing closes in. And you have to like, you pick a starting character who has like a loadout and then like special abilities. So it's like a bit Overwatch as well. It's like hero shooter. And then
Bloody hell.
And then you have to like kill bosses in the map and like find like weapons in the map, like, and then like to upgraded weapons and stuff. And then like you've got to go in, you've got to fight the boss, and then you've got to do that 3 times to unlock the final boss of the day, or like the 3 days. I haven't got that far yet. We've gotten to the second boss twice, probably through sheer luck. I think the first time I just found a bitchin' sword that carried me. But yeah, and you like level up like as you're like killing things and stuff. It's a very confusing game. And you'll be surprised to know that it's up, as you might have seen by our amazing graphics in our starting soon screen. It's our best of 2025 stream. We're going to talk about all the things that we loved in 2025. You'll be surprised to know this is the last time I'm going to be bringing up Elden Ring Night Rain tonight.
It didn't make the list.
It didn't make the list. And I didn't play very many games to put on my Game of the Year 2025 list, and it missed the cut. This is the first year. This is the first year it's been a stretch to make a top 10. Not because I've got too many games to talk about, but because I didn't have enough games to talk about. And then I was looking at it, I was like, no, I'm happy with this top 10. That's fine. But if you ask me to do a top 11, it ain't happening.
Yeah, for me, I've got 3 games. One of them is not a 2025
That's
game.
fair.
The other 2 are. And whatnot. And then I'm like a mixture of like films, 2 special things I want to talk about that really impacted me last year. And then obviously like other things and everything like that. So yeah, I've got it.
Yeah, I've got my Game of the Year list. I've done a Game of the Year list every year since 2007 in various different places. Yeah. Shout out to Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, first ever Amy K. Alexander Game of the Year.
Call of Duty? Oh my god, Call of Duty years ago made an Amy Kate Alexander top 10.
The only one that ever made
Game of the Year.
The Game of the Year. The only one that ever made it into the top 10. It went all the way to the top.
It went all downhill since then.
It immediately went downhill.
It peaked when Amy started doing this thing and then went downhill.
It was like, my second Game of the Year list in 2008, I was like, all right, it's time to play some proper games. None of this Call of Duty shite. So I've got that. I thought about doing like a mixture because obviously I played a lot of games that didn't come out in 2025. One of the reasons why that's like the list was so shallow, the long list was so shallow. But I just put them down as honorable mentions. I did the same with films, except I have a top 13 films because I went on a bit of a buying and watching spree of films in the last few weeks. It's one of the reasons I didn't play anything. I went on a splurge and bought a bunch of DVDs and Blu-rays and watched them. And then I was like, nice. I have more films to add to this list.
Nice. So it's good to hear that people have liked films and everything like that.
I love films. That's why I've got
awesome.
7, 8 cubes full. I'm counting.
Nice.
Of films. And then just a
Yeah,
few books, a
I
few
haven't
board
added
games.
to my list yet. I haven't added more films to my list yet. So
Hey, you know what? Maybe some of these films will speak that I'm about to speak to you will speak to you. One of my honorable mentions is a film I watched because of you. So it's a non 2025 film I watched last year. I'm gonna be
oh yeah,
honest.
my stuff is a mixture of everything. Like
It's a
this.
non 2025 film I watched last month.
Oh yeah. If it's the thing one I'm talking about, it's the one. If it's the one you're hinting at, what I've recommended to you, which you showed me, I
Yeah,
think during the last stream. Um,
I think so.
yeah,
I
that's
think I
on my
pulled
list. I'm going to be talking about
It
that.
was one
So
of the splurge DVDs. I
yeah,
think.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
it came in the splurge. But yeah, no, that's good. It's cool, man. Like, and then I've just been like, I would pan the camera because this is a stream, not a podcast, so we can do whatever the fuck we want. Like, I'd pan the camera and like show you the DVD collection, but I'm in the midst of a slow like clearing out. So like just off to the right is a
It's
giant
trash.
pile of crap. It's like, okay,
You can.
I'm doing a stream. Just push everything off to the side.
Well, you kind of can see that mine is like there's a bag there, there's the Hoover,
There's the
and if you can
Hoover.
see in the corner right there, the boxes that are still not unpacked yet,
Oh
and
yeah.
there's a reason they're not unpacked.
Oh yeah. I've got a prop. I've got a game next to me that I just bought today, as well.
Nice.
Doing this new thing. I've been doing it for the last like 6 months, where
Well,
it's
buying
like,
physical media.
I mean, no, I've been buying physical media for years, but no, it's like you know what you were just saying about like Steam sales, like everything is so
Yeah.
cheap. I'm gonna buy all these games. Like that was me. I mean, hence all that, but. Like, I've been doing this thing where it's like, okay, I'm not going to, I'll still collect stuff. Like, if I see something rare pop up and I can grab it, I'll grab it because I know I might not have an opportunity to grab it. But I've been doing this thing where it's like, okay, I need a game to play. And then I buy the game. Like, rather than buying a big pile of games and going, I'll play this eventually. And then I'll play one of them and then I'll leave the other 5 and never play them. So I was out today and I saw Lies of P and I thought, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll get Lies of P. So I'm going to, after we finish streaming, I'm going to throw the disc in the PS5 and I'm going to install it.
You didn't enjoy it.
I didn't enjoy the demo. And it was demo. I don't like demos.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I
Demos
remember
of
it was the
Souls
demo
games,
you played.
Yeah. We played it
Demo,
when I was
yeah.
at your house.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. That's why it came to me. I was like, wait, you didn't enjoy it? What
The
the hell?
one, it was
Am I confused?
the house we were playing into in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
yeah, that old place.
that old place.
That old place. Yeah.
You sent me that class video looking out the windows going, where the fuck are you?
I knew Amy was going to do this one day.
But yeah, no, it's just fun. Like, I bought that and a bunch of, I bought 3 John Woo films. One of which I've had to order. So I bought one called Redcliffe, and I started watching it, and it was so it Redcliffe is 2 films, about 2 hours and a bit each, and it's like his epic Chinese. It's based on the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, so like 3rd century, basically what Dynasty Warriors is based on. And I started watching it, and I was like, "This is terrible! Like this film sucks. What the fuck's going on? Did Letterboxd lie to me?" And then I realized the one I bought, because I bought it last week. So when it came out in like 2008, 2009, like for the Western release of the discs, they took the 2 films and edited it into one film, which was mostly just the action sequences. So when I found that out, I was like, all right, then. I stopped watching. And it was like, I'm going to start watching here. I'm going to take this back and I'm going to order the correct Blu-ray with the 2 films on it.
That's fair.
And then I got like the 2 more while I was there today. So, because they had them.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't know why I told that story. It just came to me.
Yeah, we're
This
here
is-
to chat shit, talk shit.
This is the freedom of not doing a stupid podcast where we have to talk about fucking bollocks. Like we've been sharing. We still share the news stories in the Discord, which I find really funny. Where it's like, look at this bollocks, but now it's like there's that freedom of like, yeah, but I don't have to talk about it anymore. Like the whole Larian Studios thing we were sharing before, and I'm just like, yeah, but now we could just sit here on a stream and do whatever the fuck we want. I love it.
And the bollocks from Ubisoft as well, yeah.
Oh yeah, the union bust, alleged union busting. Thanks, Keith. It's still Keith's voice. He hasn't been on the podcast for like 6 years. It's still his voice every time when I say something, and it's like all I hear is Keith go, allegedly.
I allegedly slapped that person. There's video evidence. Show me the evidence, and then I may have changed that word.
You have the evidence on you right now.
Yeah, so allegedly, I may have slapped that person. May have not.
Moody can say it with fact that he showed me up a few weeks ago when he played Elden Ring amazingly well, because there's a video. Like, I would say, show me the evidence, and Moody would go, you made the evidence, Amy. It's right here. And I go, yeah, that's right, I did. Shit. But if I...
Oh, I totally just died there.
I know you did. Yeah, that telltale completely frozen.
Hey, I'm back.
It was a normal... if it helps, it was a normal facial expression. Like, you didn't look dumb. You didn't look stupid.
Oh, I look stupid all the time.
Wow, everything on my laptop just closed. That's weird.
Now I've come to your side.
What the hell's going on?
It's because Vitz is not here. He's not here to.
He's seen the graphics and he's paid.
He's taking over and shutting the stream down.
He's paid the Etsy Witch. The Etsy Witch's guests.
He's called NORAD. Take over the stream and shut it down now. Wait, who are you? Do as I tell you now.
That's not what NORAD's for. I don't care.
I don't know. I don't care.
That's why they keep the Stargate program.
Yeah. They always have better internet than us. You would fucking hope so.
Open up my Google Doc open. Yeah, no. But yeah, no, it's ooh, wow. Podcast show notes. It's the 3-star champ himself, Daffod Moody.
I'm the peak one now.
Yeah, we need to come, like, are you the tarnished now? Are you the tarnished?
No, I'm the peak one now.
No, we have to.
I showed absolute peakness.
No, we have
what
to give
you get when you play games with me. Dark
Chosen Undead. That was the Dark Souls 1 run. I think that was the Dark Souls 2 one as well, and then the Ashen one was Dark Souls 3. In Bloodborne, you were the hunter. It actually says, "Welcome home, good hunter," on one of my cross stitches behind. I've got Bloodborne cross stitches. That's what they are.
Oh, is this me? Have I died again?
You are dying. Yes. Is everything okay?
I am dying. I think I might have to close the stream on my end and just have one window open and just see what happens.
Are you concurrently streaming like 4K?
No. Right now, it's still like the thing what happened when I was at my last place and everything like that. I'm still not wired. I'm still using a wireless dongle because I've tried to fix it. I think I'm going to have to go out and get a new thingy and see who's coming up on February and maybe get them to install it. Who knows?
I wonder if you could do that. Can I take your graphics card again?
No. You can take the broken thing that's inside if you want.
Vince showed me that thing where he was like, check out this update for like NVIDIA graphics cards, 30 series and 40 series, and I was like, I got a 20 series. I don't need to worry about this update.
I just need to change the graphics card in general.
Yeah, I just need.
Then maybe I can play a Dead Take and stream at the same time.
I can do one or the other. Which one do you want? Because I successfully played Dead Take after that.
Yeah,
not all the way through.
Yeah.
It's not on my game in the air list. I haven't finished it. But I just wanted to prove to myself. I just wanted to prove to myself that I could play it. And what I did was I thought, ooh, maybe I can do a makeup stream and actually play it in front of Moody because I know you were excited to see me play it.
You know what? That'll be hype. So yeah,
I'll play it.
Yeah. So Hopefully, I'll have the. And if someone installs the thing I need to install, and then maybe
be able to
I'll
watch
have
it.
peak internet and be able to play it and watch it all at the same time.
Well, maybe we kill two birds with one stone, and I just stream it while I'm at your house.
Oh no.
You missed that. Maybe I will kill two birds with one stone, and I'll just stream it while I'm at your house. After I install the whatever the fuck you want me to install, I don't know.
I don't know, the new Wi-Fi thingy, the port. I don't know. I'll have to have a look on Curry's.
Oh,
And
you
see
just
what
need
they
you just need an Ethernet port.
Yeah, the one I have is just not working.
Oh yeah, sure, and do that. Probably just a loose wire or something. I can have a look. Inside the
There's no
computer.
wires going into it.
Is it an internal Ethernet thing or an
No,
external?
it's attached to the motherboard.
Oh, inside. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't
Everything else still works. So
know. Yeah, kind of. Who knows?
apart from like your wireless dongle or whatever you've got.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Anyway, how do we want to do this then? Because we have two very different types of lists.
Yeah, you're sticking to 2025, and I'm sticking far away from it.
I said
much.
I've got other things from that weren't from 2025 as honorable mentions.
I'm quite easy. We can start with games and just talk about games and everything. That's pretty much what we used to do anyway. So why don't we start
Yeah.
with games and then just swing into the other stuff we want to talk about?
Yeah, sure. So like I've got a top 10 and 4 extras from that weren't from last year.
Well, you smash through yours, and then I'll smash through mine. Yours will be longer than mine.
It usually is.
Yeah, normally is, yeah.
Do you remember that year I did a top 40? I look back on that year and I'm like, how did I do that? Like, I must have done nothing else but play video games that year.
And now look at you. You've got freedom where you don't play video games for over the Christmas season.
Yeah,
You just watch video
I spent an
films.
entire month and I'm just like, yeah, whatever. And then I was like, oh, maybe I'll play a video game. Like, and then GDQ started and I was like, no, I need GDQs on. Let me put that on.
Who needs to play them? I can watch them instead.
I can just watch it
in a quick
fast
way.
forward.
Fast forward mode.
I don't need to go
Who needs
back
to
to Silent Hill F. I can just watch this speed run. It's only 2 hours long.
Oh, they fall over the world. That's obviously work. That works.
No, survival horror games, they generally don't do that kind of thing. It's weird.
Yeah.
Survival horror games generally don't do glitches, like at all.
I don't like glitch runs anyway. I just like, you're not playing the game as intended. You're just being a pathetic child. That's how I see it all the time.
I mean,
An old colleague of mine always said, "Why? Why don't you like it?" It's like, because I don't. It's not
it's like a
enjoyable
professional.
to me.
It's like a professional attack on your entire profession. It's like, look at all these
It isn't
bugs.
to me though.
Look at these
doesn't
bugs
bother
that
me.
were in your game. Boom! I just finished it in 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Glitch speedrunners, they're the perfect people to hire as QA testers. If we should be like hunting them down and say, we want you to QA test our game. Oh well, I can fall for this part of the game through this part by doing this up, down, down, da, 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 da. Trust me, they ain't gonna fix that or anything like that. So that's good.
And glitch speedruns were born that day. Do you know how many people are going to find this? No one, except you lunatic.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Or Amy, because she's good at breaking games. And computers
Really worked on games at least.
At least Moody's games. Just Moody's games.
Yeah.
Oh, man. If we ever do
Well, I
that...
still stand that the one when it comes to Dead Tick was just because you're trying to stream at the same time.
No, I think I could do it this time. I don't know what the fuck happened there. It was nothing to do... I don't know. It was some combination of NVIDIA being weird and interacting weirdly with the game. Because it was very strange, like the resolution not changing, even though I was clearly changing it in front of you on the screen, was like, I don't get it. This isn't possible.
I do not understand why.
And it's not even speedrun tech. It's not making anything go faster. But yeah, sure, I'll do. So I got my game of the year 2025. I don't know. Probably not going to go too in depth with it, like, because I don't need to fill a 2-hour podcast this year. But yeah, I got my top 10. These are all games that apart from the one that I played over the Christmas break, these are all games that I've talked about at some point when we've been podcasting. So, none of them should be a surprise. That's not what I'm thinking. You've heard me mention all these games apart from the one that I played over Christmas. The first one was like the first game that I played this year. So at number 10, Ender Magnolia Bloom in the Mist, which was the 2D Metroidvania sequel to Ender Lilies, a game that was fucking amazing. I loved it a lot. And I don't love a lot of Metroidvanias. So me loving a Metroidvania, huge. For me, it's like, yeah, I like that. I don't normally like that type of game, but I like that one. It was very good. Love the world, the art style. Like, it moved away from that sort of gothic. It's weird. I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. Is that muted? Yes, it is. Yeah, it moved away from that gothic, like architecture, gothic art style into a more steampunk fantasy meets technology kind of thing. Lots of flowers everywhere, as like, the game is named after one. And it was a fun time. I had a fun time doing I got both endings out of the game. Because I accidentally found the path all the way down to where the true ending of the game was. But you can't go there until you finish the game once. So I had to climb all the way back up, finish the game, and then out of sheer stubbornness, I was like, well, I went all the way down there already. I want to see what's on the other side of that fucking door. So I did. Yeah, it was a fun time. Had fun.
Very good.
Number 9 was Atomfall, which is British Fallout. Like, that's what it is.
Oh,
British
yeah,
Fallout, but it has robots and people instead of like monsters.
Fallout has robots.
Yeah, but Fallout's all about like the monsters and mutants and stuff. There's
nuclear
robots
bombs.
in it, sure. There's people in it as well you kill. But like, there's not very many monsters or mutants in Atomfall. It's very British. Like, one of your weapons is a cricket bat. And
It's a very British game.
it's Dad's Army. It's like what if Dad's Army was set in a very localized, like, nuclear post-apocalypse, because it's like localized to like the Lake District, and then like it's all sealed off, and you've got that one British captain guy who's running the village, and like he's totalitarian. It's a whole thing, but like, I like sandbox games, and this was very much a sandbox game, like immersive sim type shit. You can, like, there's a whole thing where it's like you can go through and get a key to unlock an armory inside the village to get loads of ammo and weapons and all this kind of stuff. Or if you're like me, you could just go down at the very beginning of the game while exploring before I even get to the village, find my way past like a beehive thing and find my way in and rob it blind anyway. Like, and I like that kind of thing, or it's just like, there is prescriptive ways to do stuff, but there's also, you can just do stuff, like, and the game's not gonna stop you from doing things if you find a way to do them. Like, there'll be like an NPC that'll tell you there's treasure over here, but if you just stumble across the treasure anyway, you can just take it and not have to worry about like having to get the quest to do the thing. And it was fun. It was fun to just run around. I didn't really use the cricket bat that much though. For a game set in Britain, a lot of guns and a lot of bullets available. An unrealistic amount of guns and bullets, that one might say. Which is guns and bullets in general, because we don't have very many.
A lot of knives, apparently, but I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of knives. A lot of knives, so I've heard. My number 8 game of the year, Tiny Bookshop.
Oh yeah, you talked about that. Yeah.
It hits all of my special interests. It's a video game, and it's about books. That's a fascinating, like, that look, that sass you're just giving off camera there. You're just like,
the missus just came in and grabbed something, and I'm just like, Yeah, thankfully I've got muted there.
She's not shouting out Amazon passwords again, is she?
No. Wasn't it bank details?
It was something.
It was
I
something.
just remember
Yeah.
me and Keith both suddenly going, ah! Yeah, Tiny Bookshop. It combines two of my big special interests, which is it's a video game. It's about
And
books.
it's got books.
I don't know how like they managed it, but all the books in the game are all real books. Like I don't know what kind of licensing thing or like whatever they managed to just pull off to like be able to have real books in there. But I think it really helps with the game if you're someone who like reads books and knows a lot about books, because a lot of it is driven by like you drive a tiny bookshop around in various different locations of like a village, sell books to you open up for the day, people come, they buy books, they leave.
Yeah.
Occasionally they'll ask you for recommendations and they'll say something like I want a book with like a romance subplot but nothing scary, and then like you have to go through the books that you have in your inventory for that day and recommend them a book based on what they've said. And it can be quite fun to just like like all the books come with descriptions of what they are, so it's kind of like a keyword puzzle sort of thing.
Yeah.
But if you already know like what the books are and what they're about, you can just go, oh no, that, yeah, sure, here you go, and then they're like, they give you the 5 stars or whatever.
Nice.
But it's got a nice little story. It's very narrative driven, more narrative driven than I was expecting. And you have like a bunch of different NPCs, and they all have their own storylines that they go through. Like you go through as like time passes, and it was a lot of fun to. It was. They had a lot of good storylines. Very, very chill, cozy, wholesome, I would say.
Don't you need these days? There's wholesomeness. You need chillness.
Sometimes you just need a game to be nice. You know what I mean? And it's what I call a nice game. It's like if you want a game where it's just nice, it's the opposite of like Elden Ring, right? Which is not a nice game. There's nothing nice about that game.
No doubt, yeah.
But yeah, so on the other end of the spectrum, away from nice to complete fucking chaos, is the only game I platinumed this year, number 7, Promise Mascot Agency. Which is if you take all of the energy and all of the randomness of the sub stories from the Yakuza series and make a game out of that. And that's what Promise Mascot Agency is. Like it's incredibly funny. Like as a game, like there are so many lines of dialogue I have screenshots of in my PlayStation library because it was so funny. I took a screenshot of it, and most of them are said by one character, Pinky. He was a severed pinky finger, like giant one that talks, because this game is crazy. Genuinely absolute chaos. I think you would enjoy that. I think you would enjoy it. You run a mascot agency, essentially in this small Japanese village, where it's like it's a curse.
Yeah.
There's a curse on it, and it's like any male member of a yakuza, any male yakuza that goes to this village will die. Like that's the curse, and it's like there's this whole sweeping storyline, very yakuza-esque. Of like political corruption and like figuring out like conspiracies and stuff, and then but you're also running a mascot agency at the same time, and then also driving around town in a truck doing all sorts of different things like to rejuvenate the town, to do quests for people, and it all like it's a lot of different systems that all sort of blend together into this game that's just fun, and that's like what it's trying to do. Like it's just trying to be fun in every moment, and I think it succeeds. Like I think it's a very fun. I mean, there's a reason I platinumed it. Like, I was having fun, and so I just wanted to keep having fun. And like I say, like if you like the sub stories in the Yakuza games or the Judgment games, you will like Promise Mascot Agency. I would imagine. And it's all in Japanese. The main voice actor of the main character is the guy who does the voice for Kiryu in the Yakuza games. Like the Japanese voice actor. And Shuhei Yoshida was in it, and it was weird. It turns out I've heard Shuhei Yoshida talk enough to immediately recognize his voice. Number 6, 2 Point Museum. This was my palette cleanser after Clair Obscur. Which Clair Obscur isn't on my list because of all the AI stuff. I didn't feel comfortable putting it on the list, so I deleted it. It wasn't my number 1 game of the year anyway. But yeah, 2 Point Museum. I had a great time with it. Like I bought it on PlayStation after Keith recommended it to me. It's just a fun game. Like as somebody who, like, when I was a kid, played Theme Park, Theme Hospital.
Roller Coaster Tycoon for me, baby.
And then like went into like, when the 2 Point games came out, like 2 Point Hospital, I played a bit of it. It was fun. I enjoyed it for what it was. 2 Point Campus was the same. But like 2 Point Museum, I don't know if it's just like the subject matter. Like, but like I really got into it. Like, and then there's all the extra gameplay stuff of like, the way that you unlock all of the different exhibits, where it's like you send your little dudes out on expeditions, like,
yeah,
and like you unlock like trees of stuff to then put back into your museum, and like just the amount of stuff that's in the game. Like you start off and you're doing the prehistoric, like it's like the general like museum stuff. It's like dinosaur bones and footprints in fossils and stuff like that, and like that could have been the game, but there's like, in the base game, there's like 4 or 5 other types of museums that you could build. Like the next one you unlock is like an aquarium style one, so it's like all sea life and stuff like that. And it's like that could have been paid. If anyone else had released it, I feel like that would have been paid DLC. You know what I mean? Like I feel like every single thing that you unlock as you go forward, and there's like 5 spin-offs worth of content in 2 Point Museum, and it's all just there. And like I loved, like, once I got to grips with the gameplay of just like going into the free mode and just like building this fucking huge ridiculous museum with like the dinosaur wing and the fish wing and like the ghost wing, you know what I mean? And just being like, cool, I'm building this huge thing, and like I loved it. Like I had a really good time. I had a hard time putting it down. Be like, oh, it was like the old days. It was like the old lockdown days. It was like, oh, I should eat, but I've nearly unlocked this thing. I'll just wait, do this, then put this down, and then 2 more hours would go past while I was like building this fucking ridiculous museum. Absolutely fucking loved my time with it. Happy I played it.
To the point of, I don't think they've really ever really missed. I think there's like some parts, like games where we're just like, okay, it's not as good as this one, but it's still fun. Like this is the thing about it. I think they always get to the factor of where I think if people just say that was fun, but also it's like a part of like, oh, this one is for me. This is the one for me. Like I still think you enjoyed the last one as much as you do this one.
I think I think with Hospital, it was like, it was fun and I enjoyed it, but it was like, been there, done that. You know what I mean? Like it was kind of like, I've done Theme Hospital, played it to death. Like it's and I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying like I would have. And then you do the school one, and it's like, and again for me it was like, it's a fun game, but like I just like, I don't really want to build school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you get to the museum game, and it's like, wasn't even going to play it. Keith wouldn't shut up about it, so eventually I was just like, you know what, it's 20, and that's the other thing as well. I don't think I would have taken the punt on it if it wasn't 25 quid. Like, like it was incredibly reasonable,
no doubt,
reasonably priced.
That's why I think what a lot of people gave it praise for even more. Just like, this is a full price. This is a full on big AA, AAA game. That's massive and everything in scope, but it's for like 25, 30 quid.
Yeah, and it was like, because you could buy the Explorers edition for a little bit more, and it came with actually good stuff. It wasn't like when I went to play Atomfall, and it was like, do you want to upgrade to the deluxe edition? And then I was like, okay, why would I do that? And it's like, so you can get early access to the game. And I was like, the game's been out for 2 weeks. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's just crazy. That.
Yeah.
Why are you still offering
It
me
was
this?
that. I think Avowed as well. Avowed did that where it was like I'm playing it like this was when I still had Game Pass, but it was like, do you want to unlock the deluxe edition? And I was like, well, I've been playing this game for free, air quotes. Like maybe I'll like throw the developers some money, but then I looked at it and it was like it's like one weapon skin and early access to a game I'm already playing. Like,
Fair.
but yeah, no, like like Keith recommended it a lot, but again, it was a case of like it's just so reasonably priced. I was like, yeah, I'll spend that to give it a go, and see if I like it, and yeah, I did like it.
Very good.
And I wouldn't have been unhappy with the price point, even if I'd had the same experience as I had with the other two. You know what I mean? Like, I would have been like, damn, that was a waste of 20. I was like, it's 25 quid for a video game. Like I paid 70 for a game that I didn't like like last year. It's like,
That's
you know what I
totally
mean?
fair.
It's like, yeah. That pissed me off more. So cool. Top 5, number 5. Keep Driving. Which was the indie game road trip simulator, I guess. You start off in a car. You know, you've got your car. You're going out for the summer. It's that summer vacation thing, and there's like something happening. You're going to a concert, I think. It is, and it's like you're on one side of the country. The concert's on the other side of the country. Cool, you've got to drive there. And it's very much like, you know, you've got your driving sections which are like they're almost like turn-based combat, whereas like the actual like enemies that you're facing, air quotes enemies, is like bad traffic or sheep in the road or whatever, and you've got all these little trinkets and doodads that you hang from like what's the mirror called in the middle of the car at the front. I don't drive, so
Mirror.
okay.
I think we literally just call it
the
mirror.
mirror.
I'm sure there's an official name. I'm
Yeah.
sure there's an official
It's
name,
like,
but
and like you have things
yeah.
in the glove box. You store in the glove box, and it's like it's all like color matching stuff, pattern matching stuff. It's quite interesting, in that sort of gameplay stuff. But like you go and you can like complete jobs for money, where it's like, oh, you need to transport this thing from this place to this place, and maybe it's like not on the way, but you do it anyway because you need the money. And then in doing that, you like meet NPCs who like are hitchhikers. Those hitchhikers will give you bonuses in gameplay, but more importantly, they also have their own storylines. And if you complete their storylines, you actually unlock different endings to the game. So it's not just going from one place to the other place to get to the concert, and then interesting things happen along the way. It's like it's that thing of like it's almost a great metaphor for life, where it's like, you know, life is what happens when you're doing something else. And there's some really cool and interesting stories in there, and like it captures the feeling of like a summer road trip quite well, I think. Of like, you know, you just get in the car and you drive, and it's like, I've got all summer, right? You know, I'm going on an adventure. It's that adventurous spirit. It's really good. I had a lot of fun with it. Shout out to indie games.
It's awesome. Shout out to indie games, indeed.
Spoiler alert! Even though we're more than 50% of the way through this list, there are no AAA games on this list, and that was not intentional.
Maybe they should try out and make good games.
Maybe it's not like I didn't play some. I just name checked like 2 just before that I definitely played, but yeah, no. Keep Driving. It's a really cool, really small game that I had a lot of fun with, and I think again, it's got some emotional storylines in it for sure. Like there's one of the story routes is triggered by like you get a letter. I think it's like your grandma's in hospital in a place, which is like somewhere on the map, and that can be quite a heart tugging story. I think if I'd played that in the second half of the year as opposed to the first half of the year, I might be saying it might be a bit more emotionally impactful, given everything that's happened to me in the last year. But you know, I'd still say it's one of those games where it's like it's nice. You know what I mean? Like it's like a coming of age video game, of which we don't have a lot of those. And I recommend it. And I'm gonna take a drink. Come on, I'm gonna drink. Number
Very
4.
good. What's everyone thinking of the list so far? Let us know.
Yeah, I'm going to clip out my Game of the Year list and put it up on the YouTube channel. So if you're watching this in the future, not live, feel free to tell me what your games of the year are. If you think if my list is vibing with your list or anything like that. As we move into the last 4 games, yeah, I'll use the thumbnail. The thumbnail is definitely going to be the graphic I made for the starting screen. And there's nothing Fitz can do to stop me.
Thing is, he hasn't seen the message yet, so it's even more funny.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
Oh, he's working on a new one right now. He's
probably
just like,
seen it, and he's just like, "Oh god, oh god, oh god."
fuck this time, I'm out. Sorry, this time
Sorry,
out.
we're going to have to cut this social engagement short.
Yes, I have a job to do.
And then like it's a Superman fucking transition, but it's, I don't know, like a paintbrush or something.
There's a laptop just like
Pure anime.
he does like Persona and whatnot, so it's like full on. It'll be full on. He'll have the anime Persona and like music in the background.
Oh yeah. Yeah. One of the songs
Number
in
4,
the intro
Amy.
was a Persona song. Number 4, Hell Is Us. This was my Christmas game. This was the game I played over Christmas, bought in the Christmas sale. Played it in about a week and a half. It's an action game. It's not a Souls-like. Like, I've heard people call it Souls-like. It's nowhere near a Souls-like. It's
Everything is a Souls like.
Oh, sorry. Everything's a Souls-like. This is the fucking Dark Souls of fucking
Two Point Museum was a Souls like. Did you not know this?
Fictional Eastern European war zones. Yeah, it's you play a guy voiced by the guy who did JSX Human Revolution's main character, Adam something or other. I can't remember his surname, but like you play a guy. He's like you. It's like a country in civil war. It's a fictional country. It's like a religious civil war. There's like 2 different sets of believers. They hate each other. They're fighting each other. They're trying to kill each other. And like the main character that you play as, you grew up. You know, you were born in this country, but your parents smuggled you out of the country, and now you want to go back to the country to try and like find your parents, find yourself. You know, it's very vague as to like why he's doing what he's doing at the beginning of the game. And then like from there, it's like it's an exploration game more than anything else. Like the exploration of this game is what makes it so compelling. Like one of the first screens that you see, you know, alongside the you know, when you get the warnings like photosensitivity warnings and stuff like that. Like you get the message of just like it's a game designed with like no quest markers, no compasses. It's like it's a follow your nose type of game. And it's like it's a series of hubs that aren't tremendously big, so you know you'll be wandering around, and it's like instead of a guy saying like, oh, you need to like go and see Dr. Pujewitz at the Flim Flam factory. I'll drop a pin on your map. It's like you don't have a map. A guy will be like, if you head out of here and you go and you take the first right and then you go east because you got a compass. You know, and then follow the road. It's like that kind of like those kinds of directions. Like an interesting one. I'll use one example that I know a lot of people have used, where it's like there's this quest involving you go if you're exploring some tunnels under the main like town. You'll find a woman hiding out with a baby. He was like there's the Palamists, and then there's the other religious group we don't like either. We don't like them. They like bombed the village and then moved in and took over, and just started like fucking killing people. And this woman fled into the tunnels with a baby, but the baby needs milk, and she's not the baby's mother. The baby's parents were killed in the bombing, so it's like if you see any milk, and it's like, and I was playing it, and I was like, the first guy I came across, I'm sure there was a cow outside his house because it was like a farm. So let me just hop in my APC and go back to that place. And then I ran back, and sure enough, there's a cow. I remembered the cow. And then I went inside the house, talked to the guy again. And as I was talking to him, it does that Fallout thing, where it's like a single fixed perspective in the conversation in like first person.
Yeah.
But like on the table next to him, he just had some milk. So I was like, okay. I didn't see the milk, but I saw the cow. I saw the cow outside. And then I just, it's like I showed him the bottles, the milk bottles. And then he was like, yeah, you can have some milk. Just don't feed it to any of those bastard Palamist children. And I was like, yeah, you would do something like that. I would never do that. That's exactly what I did. But yeah, but it's like that's the kind of like gameplay. I'm just gonna wait for Moody to catch up again. You look very jolly in your frozen form this time, Moody. Maybe your internet's gone completely this time. There we go. You look very smiley in that one.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so like that milk quest, that's kind of like the vibes of the entire game. It's like at no point was it like, hey, go and see the farmer to get some milk, or like here's the pin. It was just like I remembered seeing a cow, and like I'm no zoologist, but I know where milk comes from. I'm pretty sure it comes from cows. So let me go and check out where I saw that cow. That's kind of the game in a nutshell, and I fucking loved it. Like, it set my brain on fire in a way that like a lot of like these more open games don't really do, because I had to like write notes down and remember like where things were, and like what, like, oh, I saw this, like this guy's talking about this, and I saw that like somewhere. Let me check my book, let me check my notebook. Yeah, I did see something like that. Great game, loved it.
Very good.
Number 3, Skin Deep, a game I purchased while I was sat on your couch after we watched, I believe it was a Skillup video that you had put on, and his one to watch out for, or whatever the fuck it was he calls it, was Skin Deep.
But put this up. Put this on your. Whatever.
Put this on your radar, yeah. It was Skin Deep, and I was like, oh shit, that looks sick. Let me buy it and then not play it for 2 months. Because I'm in Scotland right now. I can't play any games. But yeah, no, like when I eventually installed it, got around to it. It's like surrealist. It's like a surreal version of Die Hard in space. Very much an immersive sim, of which we don't get a lot of those. But I love immersive sims. I think they're amazing, and it's a game about systems interacting with other systems, right? It's like you play an insurance agent in space who, pirates will hijack a spaceship. And like all the spaceships are crewed by cats, so you're rescuing cats, literally cats. They're really cool. Like, you email them after you rescue them and stuff, and you have some really cool conversations backwards and forwards. And you, like, as you're going around, like, all of these levels are handcrafted. They're really well handcrafted. There's a lot of different mechanics. Like, when you knock out a guard, you have to... they're not down like forever. What happens is they've got these like special systems. Like they've paid for this like insurance system where the heads will detach and start floating around and shouting for help, but they will slowly go to a respawn pad, and if they get there, then the guard will respawn unless you take the head and get rid of it by like throwing it out an airlock or flushing it down a toilet. And like the way that you can like take out guards is, it's like, if you get guns, but guns aren't particularly very helpful because they're extremely loud and enemies have health bars, so you can't just one shot someone. But if you're outside the spaceship and like a bunch of dudes are in this one room and you've got a gun and there's a window, I'm sure you can see where this is going. you just pop the window with the gun, you've got them. And that's the kind of shit I live for in video games, where it's like, what if I do this? And then either something really good is going to happen or something really bad is going to happen. But the bad thing is hilarious. So that's fine. And that's Skin Deep. It's fucking fantastic. I loved every second of my playing it. I think I was gonna say I was sad it was when it was over, but I think it's the right length. I think it's the perfect length for that type of game. Like I think I got my fill of it. You know what I mean?
You don't want something to overstay its welcome.
Yeah.
So.
And the end credits are really cool as well. Like if you get all the way through the game, you walk around, like, and they've put all these like prototypes. So it's like, oh, here's something that we made for an earlier version of the game, or like here's how we designed this thing in the game. And I was just like, even the end credits are like mechanically engaging because I'm like looking at all of this cool shit where it's like, oh, in an earlier version of the game we had this mechanic, and I'm like, wow, that's really cool. I really like that too. Shout out to the end credits.
You do like end credits doing shit. You always do, especially in
Love
games.
end credits doing shit. That was what I texted you when you played Lost Judgment for yourself, and I was like, don't skip the credits. You're gonna want to watch those credits. Said nothing about the 80 hours of game preceding it, and was just like, make sure you watch those credits.
Fuck the rest of the game, Moody. Just watch those credits.
The rest of the game's fine, but it's all about the credits. Yeah, cool game.
Number 2, I think. Are we?
Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. So I played the first one, and then the second one came out, and absolutely fucking adored it.
Interesting. I didn't think that would be on your list. You've not really spoken. You very. Don't think you ever spoke about it.
The way it was weird timing when I played it, because ironically, because I was just talking about buying a game while I was on your couch in Scotland. Like I played it right, like I finished it right before I came, like, to visit you. So it might have been one of those weird things where it's like the podcast was early because we were busy because I was coming to your house, and it's like it was probably one of those where it's like I never got the opportunity to really slide it into a podcast. But no, I absolutely adored it. Like I adored the first one. The second one takes what works from the first one and like expands it out. So whereas the first one is you're on a space station, you're not going anywhere, and like everything's coming to you. The second game is, you're on the run from a guy. You have a spaceship, you have a crew, and it's like you're going about the solar system, picking up odd jobs. It's very Farscape / Firefly-esque in terms of that. It's like, you have your crew, you do jobs. Capitalism sucks. Like one of the major messages of the game, capitalism is bad. And it's just, the story is so incredibly well told and so emotionally evocative. Like it's difficult not to get sucked. It was difficult for me not to get sucked into it as I was playing. Like, like it's another one, like I was talking about 2 Point Museum, where it's like, well, I just need to do this one thing. And then the next thing, like an hour, 2 hours have passed, and it's like I'm continuing to play this game, like, because I'm so thoroughly engaged with the fiction. Like the gameplay's good. It's more or less the same as the first game. It's very tabletop-esque. You roll dice. Those dice are like you plug them into actions for the day, and like the higher or lower like values mean that you'll have better or worse chances to complete the tasks successfully. But for me, and like all of that was great, but for me it was that narrative, and it has such a beautiful, hopeful ending to a game, which can at times feel quite bleak, just because of the directions the story takes. But like you end on such an optimistic, hopeful note, and I think we all need that. At the moment, a bit of hope and a bit of optimism from the art that we're engaging with, and like it really got me at the end, but it got me all the way through as well. Like I love the characters that form your crew, that form their storylines, like the storylines of the different places that you visit, and the different choices that you can make that can kind of impact these places and these people. And yeah, I really loved Citizen Sleeper 2 a lot. Like I think as a duology, I think it's great. If you've never played either game, I think you can play them both, and have an amazing week, probably more than a weekend at this point. Like you could have an amazing couple of weeks just playing through both of these games. Excellent science fiction.
Very good, very good. Like we're struggling with having great science fiction these days for a while. Like when one peaks off, it's just like it peaks, but then you get some that just haven't really
Everything
been that
seems.
great, I
It
guess.
feels like, and I mean, not everything. I've got science fiction movies in my film list as well. So not everything, but a lot of things seem to trying to be Star Wars. Like, in
Star Wars don't know what Star Wars
yeah.
is.
It's trying to be like the thing that launches the franchise that lasts 50 years. You know what I mean? Instead of just being a good sci-fi story. Um, but there is good sci-fi out there. But yeah, I don't
It's
know.
hard to come by.
It's more it seems like a lot of things are more focused on the flashy visual effects than the story underneath those visual effects.
Yeah,
Um, which it's a shame because, like, yeah, visual effects are sometimes an important and very cool part of science fiction. Like The Matrix would not be half the movie if it was without bullet time and that thing they did with all the cameras where they did the, you know what I mean? But like also there
mm.
was like the story underneath that, which is what made The Matrix feel like it mattered. Um, like it's
And
not,
then it went crazy.
and then it went crazy. And Amy loved it so much she bought all the films on Blu-ray.
Hey, well, I stand by. Like, what, you and me both defended the second and third movie. So,
Absolutely, of course I did.
yeah, like I can't defend the fourth one, but that's it. I'm
I
glad you
just
enjoyed
love
that and everything.
I just love the idea that the Warner Brothers was like, please make a Matrix sequel, and I can't remember which Wachowski sister it was, but whichever one it was, just went, yeah, no problem, and then made an entire film about what a fucking stupid idea it was to make a Matrix sequel, and I'm just like, cool, I'm into it. This is fucking hilarious.
That's fair. That's fair. Last game, Amy. It's
My
your
game of the year,
2025 game of the year.
2025.
We all know what it
We
is.
all know what it is. It's Blueprints, right?
Yeah.
Like, of course, it's
What?
Blueprints.
What
Why? What
Silk
did you
Song?
think it
What the
was?
fuck?
Not Silk Song. I didn't even play Silk Song.
Oh, Hades too? What the fuck?
I only played like a few hours of Hades too. I told you, man, I didn't play a lot of games this year.
No. I knew what it was.
Yeah, it's Blueprints. It was always
I'm
going
just
to
playing
be
the gag. I'm
Blueprints.
continuing that gag about Silk Song. I'll continue.
Silk Song? I'm going to play Silk Song. I'm going to play Silk Song at some point. I will. I promise. I didn't. There was no moment in 2025 where I was feeling it.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I believe that. That was me of 2025. That was me all of 2025 of every game,
Yeah.
basically, apart from a couple.
Without going into like details because I don't want to go into details in a live stream. The second half of 2025 sucked, and I was watching the pop off of the difficulty discourse about Hollow Knight Silksong, and I was like, I'm not in the headspace for a game that might make me want to snap my controller in half.
You
So
should
I
never
just
be in
left
the
it.
headspace to what. No game should want to make you want to snap a controller. If it does, that's bad game design. I'm just going to say that right now, people.
Unless you're doing some dumb shit for charity, don't play that game.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Amy plays
yeah.
Silk Song for charity.
Yeah, that's how I ended up liking Dark Souls. Let's remember. It wasn't even for charity. It was just a birthday stream, and we were in lockdown. So I was like, I'll torture myself for a few hours with Bloodborne. It'll be funny. Everyone will
24,
have a laugh.
24 hours later, I haven't slept, Moody.
I'm obsessed with this game. 6 years later, why do you keep making Dark Souls essays? Just one more, and then I'll be done. I promise.
You'll never be done.
I'll never be done.
Never be done.
Never be done. Blueprints was my game of the year for 2025. I played, and I have all of my footage, so I can confirm based on like how long all of those video files are. I played this game for 80 hours and I did not solve all of the puzzles. Like, I got to a point in that game where I was like, yeah, cool, I'm not smart enough for this anymore. I'm out. And like, not in a, like, I didn't like rage quit the game or like stop playing and was like disappointed. It was this weird thing of just like, I got as far as I could without like looking stuff up. to like solve puzzles. And I felt oddly satisfied. I was like, cool, I did as much as I can do. And like 8 hours is a long time. And it was a lot of puzzles. But it's that similar thing of what I was talking about with Hell is Us's exploration, where it's like it set my brain on fire in a way that like really appeals to me. Like it's another I'm writing notes down because like, you know, I don't know what might be important and what might not be important. Like I was writing notes down about minor Blueprint spoilers if you haven't played it and you want to go in completely blind. I'd say like mute the stream for the next few minutes, or if you're watching the YouTube video, just skip ahead. But like I was writing these things down about chess pieces because I'd seen chess pieces in like certain rooms, and like I was doing that from the beginning, and that didn't come up again for like 30 hours. Like because I was just like, oh, I still like, and it wasn't like I was like actively hunting like what do these chess pieces mean. It was just like all of a sudden I came across a room that was chess themed, and then I was like, didn't I write some stuff down about chess pieces? And then I flipped back and I was like, fucking hell yeah, I wrote all this stuff down. Wait. And then like my brain is starting to piece these things together and looking at what's in front of me and being like, wait a minute. I think I'm onto something here. And then like you're doing the thing and it's like all of a sudden like a couple more hours pass and it's like I've solved the chess puzzle. And like doing that unassisted was amazing. And like there was like 100 different chess puzzle moments in blueprints, and like I fucking love that shit, man. It's like just like that whole like I've noticed this thing, like I'm gonna try this, you know, I'm gonna try, can I use this hammer on this? Bam, yeah, I could. Oh, there's something there, you know what I mean? And just like the cascading thing, and then there's the bits where you get stuck. Like it is a bit of a roguelike in terms of you have a certain amount of steps per day. Like you spend a step whenever you cross the threshold of a doorway into another room, and like, you know, it's semi-random like what rooms you will get as you go through, because you're placing the rooms as you go. But none of that bothered me in a way I know it bothered other people, because I never got like tunnel vision with like if I was like trying to solve one puzzle one day, I would never then go into the next day being like I would like to keep trying to solve this one puzzle, but if it doesn't come up and something else comes up, like I'll just follow a different thing. Like I'll just go wherever the rooms take me, kind of thing. And I very rarely got frustrated with the rooms I was getting and like, but I'm trying to solve this puzzle. The fucking water pump puzzle was a nightmare though. Like there's like a bunch of different things you can do with a water pump, and it was just like, oh man, like this is the kind of thinking my brain is not built for. It took me probably twice as long as it took most other people to like figure that like how to work that shit, but I did it. I did it. You get to room 46
awesome.
in like 10 hours. I got to room 46 in like 10 hours and I played for another like 70. Like that's just what kind of game it was. That's the tutorial.
That's really good. Yeah, that's what you want. Like at the end of the day, is you want to be enjoying something, and that's the great thing about it. And it's great to hear you've had an incredible journey with this game.
I really did. Like I don't think I could ever play it again. Like the thing about Blueprints is, which I talked about when we did the podcast episode last year. Shout out to the podcast. Rest in peace. Like a lot of the game doesn't take place here. It takes place here. It's like if I booted up a fresh save file of Blueprints, I have all of the knowledge that I accumulated from Blueprints, right? Like I could still unlock all of the safes, and I know exactly where they are, which when I started the game, like back when I played it in April, May time, like I didn't know. I didn't even know the safes existed, right? So it's like there is knowledge in my brain where it's like if I started the game again, I'd still be going in with like a ton of knowledge about how so much stuff works. But like it's a shame that I can't play it again, because I would like it's such a for me it was such a special experience, but part of that special experience is I know I can only do it once. Like I know the solutions to a bunch of puzzles. I know what's here and there and there and there. But it's such a good game. And I don't usually like puzzle games, so there you go.
You don't, yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. Good. You can remind me of that. Yeah, like you're not a puzzle game person.
I'm not smart. Like, I just use big words in video essays and people think I'm smart. I'm not that smart.
They haven't got to know you yet.
You think they would have figured it out. The things I've subjected myself to on this very Twitch channel should suggest that maybe she's not the most intelligent person.
maybe you cut yourself too short sometimes.
Probably. But it's self-deprecation, right?
That's true.
It's
That's
part
true.
of the brand.
I think we both do it. We both insult each other. Insult each
Insult
other, but also
ourselves
insult
and each
ourselves
other.
at the
Yeah, I
same
was gonna
time.
say,
Yeah,
we definitely insult each other as well.
no doubt, no doubt. Well, Amy, that's a great top 10 list for yourself, especially like with 2025. Like, I think there's no doubt. I think objectively, 2025. I think a lot of people, especially all the critics and everything like that, would say 2025 was a banger of the game of games and everything like that and everything. But with the discourse of just a lot of things that happened with like what you said,
I
with
mean-
Silksong, the discourse, literally what's happening right now with bloody Claire Obscura and everything like that, and all the others and whatnot. It's just.
I
It's just a sea of sloth out there, and I
It
just
is.
couldn't do it when it came to 2025.
I think it
Struggled
was
so
like
much.
there's this person I follow on Blue Sky and she's been doing this stuff. She's been doing these posts where it's like every day I think it is she'll start a new one where it's like these name what you said your game of the year was in X year 2017. Name what you said it was then and what you think it is now. And like loads of people are responding to it and stuff and I think I replied. Someone said something like, "Wow, this year was full of bangers," and I replied to that comment on the post.
Oh God!
No, all I said
course you
was
did.
that's I did an event. You would have been proud of me. I did an Avengers reference. I said that's the secret, Cap. They're all bangers. Like every year is a banger year for games. Like games themselves, right? Like the video games that we all play. It's like every year.
Yeah.
I mean, I've made at least a top 10 every year since 2007 when I started like hobbyist writing for games. Like, and it's always easy to like find games to populate a list because like there's so many good games all the time.
But at the same time, there's too many games at the same time.
Oh, absolutely. Like you'll never play all of the games. It's like you just have to. At some point in your life, you have to make peace with the fact that you won't play all of the games that you want to play.
Oh, definitely. There's no doubt about it. No, but what I mean is just like there was rarely anything that excited me last year. That's the thing
fair.
that's the thing. What the 2025 was such a weird year for me when it came to just pop culture, gaming, films, the whole freaking shebang for me. But yeah, we'll get into my list now and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So my
Let's
first
do it.
game is not a 2025 game, but I have added a new one because Amy actually reminded me of something as well. So thank you very much for that.
I'm what's called an influencer.
Influencer, yeah.
Influencer.
The game that I wanted to play for a while, and thank you to Amy because she played it with me. Never. Want to shout out Never. Absolutely, I really love this game. What like it was the experience of playing with you as well, which was just a lot of fun. Because
I
we
have
gamed
that
it
effect.
together. We
yeah.
played that together, which I had so much fun of playing with, doing it with as well. And it was just a banger of a game. Visually stunning. Like I don't think anyone can take away that the visuals are absolutely gorgeous in this game. And I really enjoyed the story of just like of the rinse and repeat type of thing. Of the quote unquote the mother daughter type story as well. Like obviously a human raising a new child, a new wolf. I'll just call it a wolf because it's like a wolf antler thing in it, wolf deer type thing. But yeah, wolf raising that, and then seeing the cycle as well and everything like that. I just absolutely loved it. I really enjoyed it. And yeah, just like go and check it out. I think it was a cracking little game. Next
It was
game
a fun
is
game
shout
to play
out.
with you. I just want to throw out there. It was a fun game to play with you.
Shout out game. Yeah, I'm going to self-indulge with myself here. Dead Take. Dead Take. Go fucking play Dead Take. Dead Take was an absolute privilege to work on this year. Yeah, everyone knows the journey. I got a new job this year in 2025, which I was so happy about. No, you're not going to know who I work for unless you play Dead Take. It obviously reveals who I work for in the game there and
I was
everything
going
like
to
that.
say, your name's in the credits, buddy.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say it on podcast or on channel or anything
I'll
like
tell you
that,
what
so I'm just
company
keep
it's
that.
not. It's not Rockstar.
It's definitely not that. That's fucking sure. But no, I had absolute pleasure playing this game. It was absolutely amazing. Seeing everyone who's voiced in this game is absolutely was amazing, and it made me like go like see how why Amy, but especially Vitz adores Ben Starr. Ben Starr, yeah, Vitz like adores this man. I think he has a bigger crush on him bloody than I did of the running joke I always had on my podcast. I can't remember the running joke. Chris Hemsworth, my Chris Hemsworth. Thank you very much. Fox's was Tom Cruise. But yeah, it was a pleasure playing that game. The cast was amazing. The most surreal thing that I had for this game though was I was playing and working on it and everything. And I was watching something online, having something in the background, and one of the people whose voices in the game, I was watching their stream, and I was just like, "No fucking way!" And then when I saw him in the game, I was like, "Fuck off!" I'm like, "What the hell?" It was a blow my mind type of thing for me. It was so funny and so much fun, and it was just a privilege. Games absolutely, I love the game. I was so, especially like how 2024 ended for me and everything. It was a privilege to be able to work on this game. The team at Surgeon Studios are absolutely an amazing bunch of people, and I can't wait to see what they do next and everything. And I look forward to seeing what they do next as well. They're absolutely a great bunch of people. Go and support them to the best of your abilities. Definitely, go and check out Dead Take. Great game, great cast. Neil Newman, Ben Starr. Sea Dog VA, I've just got one of her names up here. Alana Pierce, Laura Bailey, and a couple of more cast members in there. Go and check them out there when you get a chance. Great game. Next one, game. Amy already referenced it. Lost Judgment. This was one of my game of the years a few years ago. Not game, it was in my top 10, but I didn't fully play it. This year, I finally fully played it because I played at the beginning of the year Judgment, which was an incredible game as well. But Lost Judgment is the peak for it. I absolutely love that game. I remember sending Amy pictures of it, of me playing it, everything. Like when we got to the part where I was saying, Avengers Assemble! Yes! My Avengers moment in Lost Judgment! This is fucking awesome! And yeah, the ending, like what Amy says, the critics are absolutely peak and awesome and everything. Please, RRG, please say we're gonna get a Judgment 3. I want a Judgment 3 so fucking much, please.
You can't drop that fucking reference in Infinite Wealth and not follow it up with another game. Sorry, it's not allowed. It's against the law.
Yeah, you can't. You just can't. Well, both of them because because you're at the Lost Judgments area, and you can go back to go past his place all the time. So it's just and Lost Judgment references what happened in Like a Dragon. Because they're in everything, so it's please, come on, please, guys. If you're not going to do me a Judgment 3, do me a massive fucking crossover with all of them. Give me it. Do a proper Avengers moment. Do it.
It is they did that with Infinite Wealth. Now we just need all three.
They did. Yeah, we need all three of the main cast.
Main characters in one game. But I do like that. It's not heavy-handed with the crossover stuff, but it's when the Liu Mang building is all burned down and shit in I can't remember which game it is. It's all burnt down in one of the games, and it's oh, I know why this has all been burned down because it was in this other game. I burned this building to the ground
as another person. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, but it was so I remember falling in love with this game watching Amy play it. And then eventually played it during that year, but I didn't get around to finishing it, and I finished it this year. Incredible game. Go and check it out, please. I want a sequel so much.
Me too.
And game of the year for me is a 2025 game. This game came out of nowhere. I had no idea it was coming on. And then Vitz talked about it as well, and then I saw everyone else blowing up about it, and I went, I like this type of game because I love the Walking Dead games. I was a massive fan of the Telltale Walking Dead games and the other games that they made as well. So I gave this a go. Dispatch, absolute banger. Incredible voice cast. And I'll say this right now. Aaron Paul, you're not bad, mate. You're not bad. You finally found something that you can move on from the fucking Breaking Bad because you've done You've been
Whoa.
nowhere.
I'm
You've
sorry.
been gone since
Aaron Paul, star of such hit films as Need for Speed.
I rest my fucking case, Amy. You've just rested my case. I'll rest my case there, sir. I think she just finished it for me. Thank you. But no, yeah, he
We're a
was
team.
so good. The writing in this game is so incredible. Every character is perfectly written and voice casted. Very surprisingly, by some of them are by like
The entire cast of
influencers
Critical Role.
and influencers as well and everything like that. They got Moist Critical and Jack Centipie, Centipede, or whatever his name. Septic Guy, that's him. Thank you. I obviously I know of these people and everything like that, but like no one knows. I've never heard if they have any voice acting or anything like that. They do a very good job. I give them credit for that. But yeah, Aaron Paul is amazing in this game. He was the heart and soul of it. Along the like I said, the script gives it even more power, and he really sold it really well. I wasn't when I first saw he was the main actor, I was thinking I'm not sure if I'm going to like this because I'm not an Aaron Paul guy. Here for me, like he's been a one-hit wonder with just Breaking Bad and everything, and he's done nothing ever since. And he brought a genuineness, a heart to this, and just a real prowess that made me go stand up and go, fucking hell, that was a great performance from him. Jeffrey Wright in this, you can hear it in his voice. He's having the time of his life as this character. Laura Bailey again, just as everyone, there's no one surprised when she comes in. She basically steals the fucking show. She's absolutely amazing. Apparently, she was meant to be the blonde Blazer, but they switched it and she became Invisigal instead. Blonde Blazer was voiced by Erin Vieta. I apologize if I'm saying that name wrong, but yeah, she's incredible. Matt Mercer's in this game. Alana Pierce, when you hear her and see her, you just go, yes, then yes, so straight away and whatnot.
There was a funny bit Keith was telling me about Dispatch, where because obviously like Laura Bailey is in the game, and she's on Critical Role, and her husband is also on Critical Role, and they were asking him about like playing Dispatch because he said he played Dispatch and he enjoyed Dispatch, and like I know there's romance options in the game, and Laura Bailey's one of them, and he was like, so who did you romance? And then it was like, well, you obviously romanced your wife in your first playthrough, and he was like, because he didn't. Spoiler alert, it was very funny.
Try different fruit. It's the only way you can do it.
While on a live stream, sat next to his wife, being like, "No." Yeah, I'm looking forward to Dispatch. I'm gonna play it as part of a thing I'm gonna talk about at the end of the stream that I've been working on for the last couple of months in secret. We'll get to it, but yeah, no,
very good.
I'm looking forward to playing it.
Yeah, and visually stunning. It's absolutely visually an amazing game as well. So shout out to the entire cast. Like, if they wanted us to finish it there and then, no problem wanting to move on to a new story whatsoever. But apparently they've said they want to do a Dispatch too. Yeah, go for it. As long as you've got a story for it, that's great and everything. But yeah, it's 8 episodes. I say this right now: Game Awards, change your shit. Release in January. Stop this fucking bollocks, okay? Because I'll say this right now: some of these should have been nominated for best performance. Aaron Paul, Laura Bailey, minimum should have been nominated instead of all the cast of bloody Claire Obscura and everything. But yeah, go shout out those games. Go and check them out. Even all the games Amy shouted out. Go and check them out when you get a chance. But Dispatch, yeah, especially when when I first saw the only game I was truly hyped for was Silent Hill F. And then when I played that, I was so disappointed.
Talk to me about Silent Hill. Silent Hill is an interesting one, though. So, like, because we reviewed that game on the podcast together, and it was funny. We both were like, no, it missed. Like, for both of us personally, for our own reasons and stuff. And, like, if you remember, a lot of my reasoning for not enjoying Silent Hill F came down to there's too much combat. There's so much, and there's so much forced combat as you go through the game. And like they've released a patch where they've taken out a lot of the forced combat sections and they've toned down. Like there's a new difficulty setting where you can and they've toned down the number of enemy spawns. And I was like, that's my biggest complaint with the game. Am I going to play this game again? Fucking rerun game of the year.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, like
Have they fixed the game?
they might have fixed the game. I'm going back in at some point next year. At some point this year because
2027. Yeah, that's it.
No, well, they've addressed like it's like they watched that podcast and went, "Oh shit, we should make a new setting," and they did, and it's like, "Oh, okay," because I was truly intrigued by the story, and I could have. It's one of those things where it's like I could have pushed myself to finish the game if it wasn't then. Oh, but like to get the full story, you have to. It's the near thing where it's like you play it again. It's like no. I'm doing it once. I do it once, but now it's like, oh, I might actually like roll up a new save and go through it again because I really enjoyed a lot of parts of that game, but the combat was just so tiring and exhausting.
Yeah, I agree. Like the world was incredible. I thought they created an incredible little Japanese little world. That's what made me just wanting me to play it even more because I'm so hyper focused on freaking Japan and everything like that, and just learning language.
When I get to it, I'll report.
Let me know.
I'll let you know.
Let me know because I always won't touch it unless you tell me. And that's maybe better, but we'll see.
Like,
we'll see.
It's game of the year, Moody. Run it back. We're doing it again. There's a AAA game. There's a AAA game on my top 10. I finally enjoyed the game. I finally enjoyed the game I spent £70 on.
Oh god, that's what I think made it. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that.
I would have bought it either way. It's the Silent Hill game. I'm like, I'm that person. You've got your Pokemon. I've got my Silent Hill.
Yeah, but there's no bad Pokemon games, so I'm all right.
Yeah, you finished them all, right?
There might be some broken ones.
Cool. So I've got a few non-2025 games that I played last year. I'm just going to knock them off. It won't take very long. And then I think we do a break, and then we come back and we do films and everything else that we've got.
The rest of the stuff, I just realized I was muted there.
Yeah. So my honorable mentions, there's only 4 of them. The first one is Panzer Dragoon Saga, which I played for the first time this year. I'm not going to spend too long about it here. There's a 40-minute video essay, youtube.com/@itsmeamykate. You can just go and watch that. Needless to say, like, yes is the answer to the question in the title. I had a great time with it. Playing it on my little dinky little CRT TV Sega Saturn games. Turns out they're really good. Who knew? A second one is a game I haven't finished, but I've been playing for over the course of the year. Like, I just pick it up in small pockets. And I've been really enjoying playing it that way, and it's Dark Souls 2, which is the only, as I mentioned in the Elden Ring video I released early in 2025, it's the only one of the Souls games that I'd never finished or never really played outside of playing a demo at EGX once. And like I've been having a lot of fun with it, and it in small doses. Like, and not because like, oh, I'm getting sick of this or I'm getting mad at it. It's just one of those things where I'm just enjoying like picking my way through it, like bit by bit. So I'll be continuing that, but I just wanted to shout it out. I'm having a good time with it. A game that I played for the first time since it came out. I played it once when it came out in 2011, and then never played it again and had a negative opinion of it. Replayed it last year, and like I didn't do a full 180 on the game. Like I'm not suddenly like it's the best game ever, but like I've definitely reappraised it, and that's Dragon Age 2. Like I played it for the first time in 14 years. And I was like, oh, I get what they were doing with this game. And while I still think it has problems, I respect what they were doing, which I didn't at the time. But because I'm older and wiser now, like, I get it now. It's art. But no,
I was so stupid before. Now I understand.
I just said before, like, I'm an idiot. Well, I was an even bigger idiot. I just didn't get what they were getting at. No, there's a lot of frustrations about Dragon Age 2 and sort of the way it's been designed. But they made the game in like less than a year and a half or something. It was like a year and a half they made the game in. So like you can forgive them.
Is that a typical BioWare thing in general?
Yeah, but usually they're dicking around for like 5 years before they make the game in a year. This time they literally were like, we have to make the game in a year.
No breaks. No time off.
Yeah. And the last one,
No, you cannot hand in your notice. Just staying if you like it or not.
just like get a nail gun, just feet to the ground. Keep working. And the last game I want to shout out is another game I did play for the first time this year. It's the same. It really. Hang on, I need to double check this because I didn't write it down, but I'm pretty sure.
You're double checking to see if you did actually play it.
No, I did play it because it created the greatest GIF of words about games history. And I mean, we've only created one GIF, but it's still the best one.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that is Chrono Trigger. I played Chrono Trigger for the first time last summer. And like fucking loved it. Like, yeah, sure. Like I didn't expect to not like it. But like now it's like, oh, I get why everybody thinks this is one of the greatest RPGs of all time. Because it's really fucking good, as it turns out.
It's good to hear things live up to the hype when everyone talks about it, isn't it?
Yeah, right? It's like you have to go in detached from that, right? If I'm going in expecting the greatest RPG of all time, the first little annoyance is going to be enough to like start a snowball effect. Because I've been there, I've done that.
Clip in and pop in for me.
That's all Moody needs, and he's done. That blade of grass, it's clipping through that other blade of grass. I'm done. I'm out.
Wow, not peak, not peak. I was promised peak.
But yeah, no, Chrono Trigger, it lives up to the hype. It's a really, really, really good game. There's not more I can really say about it. Like people talk about it. If you don't know what it is, again, it's like one of the greatest games of its generation. Like one of the most well-regarded games ever made. And yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
The highest rating. Pretty good.
Pretty good. That's the highest rating I can give it. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good. I played it. I enjoyed it. It's pretty good.
I ruined Vitz's day with it, with dropping a reference to it in one podcast episode. What more can I say than that?
But his response was peak.
It was brilliant. It was that pause. It was like Chrono Trigger. Fuck.
You're gonna have to edit the podcast. Just put that part in now.
I'll find it. I think I clipped it and put it on YouTube. But yeah, no, those are my non-2025 games. My honorable mentions. Damn, I played some good games last year, and I'm gonna play some good games this year.
Hope so.
I'm gonna play one tomorrow probably, and I hope it's good.
So. I hope so. You paid for it.
The copy of Mario Party 7 that was worth way more money than I was expecting paid for it.
Oh, okay, you didn't pay for it then.
I still have a lot left over on that voucher.
I would hope so.
Yeah, so we'll take.
I'm surprised you didn't keep it. I'm surprised you didn't keep that. I was thinking, oh, it's £69 now. What if I keep it a couple of more years? It might go up.
I'm not like that. Like, I'm having a clear out. It's like I don't want things on my shelf that I'm not gonna play. And like, don't get me wrong, Mario Party 7. I love Mario Party games. Mario Party 7 is peak of the series. It's one of the reasons why I owned it. But like, having the GameCube version of the game, it's like, when am I going to play it? Right? Realistically, let's think. When am I going to plug my GameCube into a TV and have 3 other people in the room with me?
Never.
Exactly. So I was
Probably
like,
there's a 99.99999% chance that'll never happen.
It's like, let me just move on, right, from this. Like, I have Mario Party, whatever it's called, the Switch one.
The Switch one.
We'll call it the Switch one. So like if I want to play a Mario Party, I can play it online, right? I'm never gonna play it locally, especially not on a GameCube. So when they told me it was worth that much, I was like, fuck, that's great, because like now in my mind, somebody else who's gonna be able to get something out of it and love it is gonna be able to get it, and I'm gonna be able to use what I got from that to have even more cool experiences.
As much as we enjoy CEX, the bastard's going to put it up for like 100 quid.
Oh yeah, it's worth like 100 quid. They told me like. So I took a bunch. Like I had a pile, right, about this big, and there was like cartridges and stuff. Because again, I'm just having a general clear out. So like some stuff I found in a box. Some
Yeah.
stuff I took from the shelves around me, and like they were scanning through the stuff, and I know everyone in my local CX really well because I'm in there a lot. And the guy's like scanning through the stuff,
Part of the furniture.
pretty much. Was scanning through it, beep, 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 and he just went, and he got to Mario Party, and everything else was like, this is worth £1, this is worth 50p. Oh, this one's worth like £6, and he scanned Mario Party, and he just went. Like he did that whole like wide-eyed thing, and I just looked at him and went, "What? What?" And he just went, "You've got a good one here." And I went, "Do I?" Because like I didn't check before I went in. I was like, "Do I?" I was like trying to look around the screen, and he went, and then he told me how much it was worth. He said cash, and then I went, "How much is the voucher?" And then he said, "Oh, £69." And then him, and the person who was doing some price changes behind him all said at the same time, "Nice." Like 69. Nice. Just all in unison. Nice. And then I bought lots of tea.
All right, let's go for a break, everybody. We'll be back soon, and we'll talk about our favorite films, TVs, maybe anime, and a couple of special things. Maybe.
Yeah, I've got some books and some stuff.
Books as well. Yeah. Those things. Yeah.
Yeah, those things. Push. I have to push like 10 buttons at once. 1, 2. Click those 2 buttons. And we're back.
We're back, bye.
I need to get
Let's
one of
do
those.
this.
I need to get one of those I need to steal Fitz's Stream Deck so I can just push a button instead of clicking all of the things and hoping for the best. Think you'd mind?
Probably.
Probably.
But, yeah.
He can keep his teleprompter. I just want his Stream Deck.
Yeah. You don't need to be that fancy.
I mean, I'd love a teleprompter. It'd be great to be able to like do video essay scripts to the camera. But
You don't need to. Or
No.
where you show yourself off in the video as well. Is that
yeah,
what
well, you know, like there's parts of videos, especially ones where it's like the Panzer Dragoon one, Saga one was easy because I was talking about a specific game. I could just use Panzer Dragoon Saga footage over everything. But like when I was doing the N64 video, it's like when I'm talking about stuff that's not a game, it's like, what do I even put here? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking about a video game. And it's like those bits would be good. Would be good if I could like deliver a script to camera. But you know what my memory's like.
just as bad as mine.
I did a bit of acting when I was in university. None of that footage exists anymore, thank God. I wasn't very good at it. I stick to the writing, I believe was the advice I got.
He's like, don't give up your day job, Amy.
Your script's good, but don't get in front of the camera. No bother. My best performance was a role that had no lines.
Hell, the person who won Best Actor for The Artist, he had no lines either.
One of my favorite films of last year only had like 2 lines of dialogue in it. So hey, maybe they're onto something. Cool. Yeah. So films.
Just be quiet.
quiet.
Just don't talk.
Yeah. So I have a top list of. I haven't done one of these for a while. I used to do top lists of films, but it's been years since I've done one. But I do have a 13 because it turns out it's easier to watch a 2-hour film than it is to play a 50-hour video game. So I watch them more.
I have 8.
I have a few, like, again, of honorable mentions where it's like, I watched this, but it's not 2025 film. It was just the way that it structurally worked best when I was, like, in my head, when I was, like, typing things. I was like, oh, yeah, this works. I can do this. And I know one of the films that you're going to talk about is one that's in my honorable mentions because you recommended it to me.
So?
I do take people's recommendations. I took your Superman recommendation. Did I ever tell you that story? We were on the podcast and we were doing the stuff I can't remember things we liked or whatever that segment of the podcast was called.
Yeah.
Or things we, and you would watch Superman, or Vitz would watch Superman, and you talked about Superman, about like how much you didn't enjoy it. And I was like taking it all in. I was like taking in everything you say, listening, nodding, and like I looked across at my I have a few DC films on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I know you have the film. I know that.
No, not that film. I mean, I have other. This was before I'd seen it.
Oh, okay.
And I have a few DC films on Blu-ray, and I was like, I like all of those films. And I'm just thinking like specifically like DC superhero films. I like all of those films, and Moody doesn't. So I did the quick maths in my head of like, you didn't like Superman. Maybe I will like Superman, and I booked the ticket that night to go and see it. So in a way, you recommended Superman to me.
Oh my god! What's the sin? You reverse Uno'd me?
Yeah, it was like every DC film that I really like. I don't know if it's everyone, but I know there's more than one. And I was like, and I know you don't like it, so I was like, in a way, you're recommending the film to me, and it works. I liked it. So I guess there's 2 Moody recommendations. In a way. Yeah, so how do you want to do this?
How about I go this time and then you do yours because you went first last time?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. I mean,
First one for me. This was the film that actually made me go wow, that was awesome. Story's simple and everything like that, and I get to see why people don't like it. Vitz didn't like it. Vitz didn't like Superman. Vitz likes Superman, so I can't trust his opinion. I came out and I was just like that. I had a lot of fun with this, and I came out smiling. And I think that's just the benchmark for me now. It's just like, did I come out and I was smiling, felt happy about myself, felt hell happy that I didn't feel like I wasted fucking money. F1, I had a lot of fun with Brad Pitt's F1 movie. It was a lot of fun. Is it simple? Yeah, I get it, but I really had a lot of fun with it. I think the racing and everything is absolutely, I think, is incredible. I think it's very well shot, and it's such a very well done movie that I think when you do the things about what I really dislike these days, which is going to be funny with another movie I'm going to talk about later, is
you want to reverse yourself
of how we are too heavily. Okay, so this is the best way I can tell. I can really tell how heavily CGI things are these days, and like when you can see how really just and then 9 times out of 10 it's always just because they just haven't had it. The people who have who have worked on the CGI haven't had the time to be able to properly get it in the position it needs to be perfect.
Yeah,
and everything like that.
Like they've rushed.
Yeah, they've had to rush them. Yeah, they've had to rush them and everything like that. Seeing this movie, apart from one scene, which is the end of the movie, which is a massive green screen, and you can see it like hell. Everything else in this movie is basically a practical effect, or if there is a CGI effect in it, you can't really tell, and that I love. That's what I love about it.
It's one of the things I was complaining about. It's one of the things I was critical about Strange New Worlds, where it's like they're using that wall screen thing they've got all the fucking time, and it was starting to get on my nerves.
yeah, I can appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a similar thing, I think.
Yeah, it's just that's what I loved about it. It's just it felt real. It felt like a film that had people behind it working their asses off, which we all knew they were because we saw Brad Pitt at the racing tracks doing the films and everything. Like he was there on many occasions where the scenes that he's shot are in the movie and everything, which is really, I think, is very well done. I think Brad Pitt's really good in the movie. I had a lot of fun with him. Yes. Does I think he overshadow the other his other co-star a little bit and everything, but I think the co-star also stands out a little bit. And does this co-star is this co-star a little bit one-dimensional in the part of just like he's a young buck who wants to prove himself and not be overshadowed by this old guy who's coming in out of nowhere. Yeah, I get that a little bit for it, but I really enjoyed his performance, and I'm also a sucker for the underdog story in life in general, and there was a very much underdog story to this, and I had a lot of fun with it. And I thought it was just F1. I'm so not liking F1 in real life right now that this made me enjoy F1. Like I haven't enjoyed it since. It was 2021 that final, wasn't it? Or was it 2020? Either way, the Abu Dhabi debacle with Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen and everything. This made me just smile. F1 used to make me smile and feel hype, and I felt hype and I smiled for it and whatnot. Do I like what they do with the female character? No, not really. I think they could have done a lot more for her to make her why. Like I like the reasons why she's in that pivotal role, but at the end of the day, she just came down, and by the end, she was kind of just like, "You're the hot woman. Guess what? We got the hot lead. Guess what's gonna happen?" No, you don't need to do that, and that's kind of that's redundant in it. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I came out smiling. Like with my partner, were just like, that was a lot of fun, and like with how shit we feel about entertainment these days, when we came out, that was fun, and I was just like, yeah. I'll put that on my list. I had a lot of fun with it. Next one, I was one of the most hyped movies for me, and I loved it when I saw it. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle movie, part 1, because it's going to be a part 2 and 3 in a couple of years' time. You cannot, I'll say this right now, you cannot see this movie without seeing any of the anime. You have to watch the anime all the way up to the movie. You can't, because they throw you straight in there. There's no previously on this type of thing.
Previously on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, there's no previously on Demon Slayer. You're straight in and boom. And you're like, if you don't know what's going on, you will have no fucking idea. visually it is absolutely beautiful. The animation, what the team is doing with this movie, with this show in general, like the entire show has been incredible when it comes to its visuals. Is amazing, and they peaked like hell for this one, and I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the next one and the third one after it and whatnot. It was the best sell. It was the highest grossing anime of the year, apart from Zenzu 2, a Chinese movie that like crossed up 2 billion worldwide or whatever. But I think that was mostly just in China. But either way, I love Demon Slayer. I've always been a fan of Demon Slayer.
True.
I've loved the characters.
I've even seen some
the
Demon Slayer because I was in your house when you were watching it.
yeah. I've got the four main cast up there somewhere. I love them. The soundtrack's amazing. Visually stunning. Every big moment that happened is hype and it's heartbreaking, and then you get to the big moments and it's just like fuck yes. It's so hype. It's so awesome. Visually stunning. I do not subscribe to the idiots online who say it's just big giant fancy visual fighting. No, it's fucking not. If you actually look at the story and look at it properly, you will see a deep, resonating story of incredible characters who just want to fight and just save the world and everything. And I think it's just brilliant. And a brother who just wants to cure his sister. What's greater than that? So you want to root for that all the way and everything. So
I understood that reference.
Yeah. And Zenitsu gets the peak moment of a lifetime, and everyone now is just like, Zenitsu's been peak. You weren't saying that in the first season, and I was not saying that in the first season either. Zenitsu was a pain in the ass, but he was peak in this movie. He's been peak ever since season 1. Like, he's had some really great moments and whatnot, but yeah, great movie. Go and check it out. Next one was I'll mix this up. I'll go to this one. It's a documentary. John Candy, I Like Me, the documentary about John Candy, the life of the man, of the films, and how he got into entertainment, and obviously his sad passing in 1994, 3 or 4, I think it was, at the end and whatnot. It was just an absolutely beautiful story of just like from all the people who knew him, of everything about the man and everything. Everyone just says he wasn't there. Everyone on the film or documentary just literally, he was nothing but a genuinely nice man. Who just wanted to work, be with his family, be with his kids, and everything like that. And sadly, he's obviously got because of his health issues and obviously his other things in his life and everything. He sadly died really young, and or like in his 40s, I think it was. Which is like a real shame and everything. Like the first time I think I saw John Candy was a Home Alone.
Yeah, Home Alone.
And a few years later, he died. That's heartbreaking. I was a kid when I first saw Home Alone, but yeah, it's heartbreaking when I saw that. But then I saw and then you see all the great movies and everything. Like it's just a fun performance. Cool Runnings. I love Cool Runnings. I always have loved Cool Runnings. It's such a fun little movie.
Whenever
and you throw in all the other ones.
Whenever like me and Phil have a lot of like movie references we throw back and forward to one another. Whenever like, because we both work together, and whenever one of us has like an accident, not like an accident, capital A accident, but a small accident, the thing that the other person will say to that person is, "Hey Sanka, you dead?" And then it's the Cool Runnings thing, and then you go, "Yeah man, I'm dead."
Yeah man, I'm dead. Yeah man, I'm dead. Yeah, that's funny, man. That was funny. Yeah, that's always fun. But yeah, it was just a beautiful tribute to going off what I never met the man, I never knew the man. Going off on everyone who says, it's just a beautiful tribute to a beautiful man. And
absolutely, I need to watch this documentary. I love John Candy. Uncle Buck is the one I pop in every now and again when I want to feel good. I really like that film a lot. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is another great film.
I just watched that for the first time last year, during December. That was an ADHD adrenaline road trip for me, because everything that was happening, especially in the car, I was just like, why? My brain was just going crazy because I'm not a good passenger in a car anyway. Like I have to be driving basically. And I was just like, I was screaming at the TV, and I was like, it was fun. It was a lot of fun, but at the end of it, I just felt like I did a 50-mile run because of it.
I need to go cool down now.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it was. It was a beautiful documentary. Go and check it out when you get a chance.
I've got Uncle Buck. I'll bring Uncle Buck when I come up.
Cool. Um, Next one. I was the one who shouted everyone towards this movie, and I'm proud of it because I knew it was hype within the first fucking 10 minutes of me sharing it in our Discord, saying I've watched the first 5 minutes of this movie and I know I'm gonna love it. K-pop Demon Hunters, baby, let's go.
You could have gone in a few directions with this one. I was like, which movie is he talking about right now?
Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters, the pop movie that took the world by storm and still taking the world by storm and everything. Like, I just think it just won best song at the
I've heard
Choice
Golden
Awards.
every week without fail since I've seen this film.
Yeah, Golden is. I love that song so much. And you got
Everyone
Soda
loves that
Pop.
song. It's on all the radio
Yeah.
stations.
Yeah. I think it's going to get even more hype because I think it's going to get an Oscar nod as well. So at least the song is
Shocked
as well.
if that song doesn't get an Oscar nod.
They could go either way. It should get nominated, but they could go either way. I think if it was like 10 or 20 years ago, probably wouldn't have. But I think because the Oscars are more diverse now, at least the voting board is, it should get it. I would hope it gets a nod in. But yeah, it is like I said when I shared the hype for this, my love for this movie. It is a simple story. You know what's going to happen and everything throughout the story. But what is so great about it is the genuineness of the characters. The voice cast is amazing. The songs are absolutely just bangers from beginning to end. There's not a single bad one. You love the cast. You love the characters. I hope Netflix don't fucking run this thing into the ground because they've already like announced a sequel, but also a live action version of this fucking. I'm just like, why? A sequel I can understand, but a live action version? No, stop it. But anyway, they'll never ruin the original at the end of the day, so I don't mind it. If you want to milk something, go for it. You won't destroy the original. But yeah, it visually is stunning. The art style was like had a very distinctiveness to it. Like it got, like kind of went, like it had a very anime-ish to it, but also a bit of obviously it's a Sony movie, so obviously the Sony Animation Studio was working on this, and they obviously with how they are with their arts, like obviously Spider-Verse, Puss in Boots and everything, they've done a really good works on a lot of things and whatnot. Not Puss in Books, that's DreamWorks, but yeah, you know what I meant. The art style was very unique and very interesting, and very stood out the Korean side of it. I think it was really good to see the Korean side of it, of culture in general, and I think it was really lovely to see that, and it was very well done. The characters are amazing. Just go and see it when you get a chance. Golden's amazing.
I already did. Keith put it on for me while I was at his house.
Nice.
So I did see it. Very fun and energetic movie. Yeah.
Very good, very good. This one is just a little one for me. I have to shout this one out because I saw it in the cinema the first time this last year. Ever, my favorite movie of all time, Aliens. I saw it in the cinema. It was peak moment for me. I was just like in awe throughout all of it. I was just like, oh, yes. Don't cry. and I saw the version that was meant to be the ride you were meant to go on. That was the special edition, which I just loved even more. It's a version I always watch because it was the edition that was meant to be released, but Fox did the Fox thing. It was also in the 80s. It was just like, you don't know, that's too long for a movie, guys. James Cameron shortened it down, and now he just does anything he wants nowadays, which I love. But no, yeah, Aliens, yeah, I love it. Can't wait to, I hope to see it more in the cinema as well. Please do it again. No,
Do it again.
I don't mind that. Do
Run
it
it
again. Next one. Just watched this, but it released last year. An anime called 100 Meters. Absolutely was enthralled by this movie this week. I just watched it this week. I absolutely loved it. The animation is incredible. It is literally about, like what it says, 100 meters, about the 100-meter run. And there's about two people who go through that stages in their lives of how being on top or being the best runner or something like in that. But it's also about of just like the hardships of what being a sports athlete is throughout the lifetime and everything of their career. And the hypeness of just how much people can, like the journalists and everything, like and fans can overtop it, thinking this guy is the next best runner in the world type of thing, whatnot, and the pressures that puts on it and whatnot, and just how it ends. I was just like, that was beautiful. How it ended, I loved it. Different stages of their careers and everything, and it was just absolutely amazing. Amy, I highly recommend. I think you would really enjoy this. 100 meters. Anime. There's literally a it's all hand drawn, and I believe. But anyone who's seen it and knows otherwise, please do let me know. But there's a scene that is literally like one shot. And if it is all hand drawn, it's absolutely impeccable drawing. And when I saw it, I was just like, Jesus, this is all one shot right now. This is what I've always wanted to see in an animation movie, like a proper one shot type of type of movie, and it was just amazing. I loved it. Go and check it out. It's just dropped, I think, on Netflix. If you've got Netflix, go and check it out. If you got other means, check it out. Allegedly, if there's other means, maybe, who knows? But yeah, go and check it out. Absolutely, I loved it. I think I'm going to rewatch it again this weekend and whatnot. It's just absolutely big for it. You all know it's coming. My blue boys and girls. Avatar, Fire and Ash.
I was prepared for this moment.
The peakness that is Turok Maktor returning to the screen in the most awesome epic movie of 2025. James Cameron, like everyone says, apart from Amy, because she doesn't like his movies, because that's Amy.
Whoa.
Like everyone fucking says, do not bet fucking against James fucking Cameron. The guy never fucking misses. And he still hasn't missed to this day. I love Avatar Fire and Ash. I am a mark for the Avatar franchise. I know this. I always have been. I saw the first movie 7 or 9 times in the cinema. Loved it. Saw the second movie 5 times in the cinema. Loved it. Saw this movie 5 times in the cinema during Christmas break. I loved this movie so much. I saw it in the cinema with my partner the day after I finished work, going off for the Christmas break on the 20th of December in the morning at 9:30 in the morning. And the emotions, the amount of times I cried during this movie was incredible. James Cameron knows how to fucking tell a story in an amazing way. And God bless that man. God bless that man. God bless Turok back fucking toe. Bring on Avatar 4 and 5 if you want to do them, James Cameron. If you don't and you want to go off and do the film Ghosts of Tsushima, go and do that. I will be there day one. Okay, maybe not day one because I have to work, but day 2 on the weekend to see your movies any fucking time. The man is a genius. He's never missed. Terminator, Aliens, Abyss, True Lies, Terminator 2, Titanic, Avatar, Way of Water, and Avatar Fire and Ash. I absolutely love that. He's my favorite director. Yes, what do you want?
No, I'm on his IMDb. Did you know he wrote the screenplay for Rambo First Blood Part 2?
Yeah, he did that.
I didn't know
while
that.
writing the screenplay for Aliens.
Between Terminator and Aliens. Yeah, Rambo.
Yeah, he wrote the Aliens into Rambo at the same time. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The man never misses. I love him. This is an amazing performance from Sam Worthington, Natiri, Zoe Saldana. I love this lady so much. She was amazing in the first one. I thought she was underused, sadly, in the second one, but she had an awesome moment in the second one as well. And then this movie, you just feel the pain she's going throughout this movie and the struggle of her faith and everything throughout the movie. I just see the beautifulness of it. And her performance with Sam Worthington, I just thought was absolutely incredible. There's an amazing scene with both of them. Stephen Lang is just Stephen Lang. The man is amazing. He's so good as Quaritch, turning a one-dimensional character in the first one into a multiple complex character of just like, what is he going to do? Where is he going to go? And everything. It's just amazing. And it's like what I said with F1 and all the other movies I've talked about. Me coming out and just smiling and just fucking feeling like, oh, that was awesome. I loved it. And I cannot wait I can't wait to get this on Blu-ray and watch it 10 more times.
Wear
and
the copy
everything.
down,
Like,
get another one.
yeah, buy the DVD version, the Blu-ray version, the 4K version,
Buy the DVD
3D version.
Buy the DVD version, wear that one down, move on to the Blu-ray version, wear that one down, and then you've got your 4K version. There you go.
Peak. I think you just nailed it all for me. Yeah,
Well, that's
but
what you want out of like anything, any of these things that we're talking about, like games, films, books, whatever, to feel something.
Yeah,
That's why we engage with art. So that's class that happened.
Yeah. Oh, the everything I was going through. Yes, I get where people say it's too long. I didn't feel it. I didn't. I was just like, oh. I'm just I've loved it ever since.
What? It's already over.
Yeah, I was like, I was like, 4 more hours. Give me more. I can't wait wait to get for the Blu-ray of the third one to do a full-on watch along with all of them.
Fair.
When Amy turns up in summer.
Not. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you that you love this film. We're not watching it together. Sorry. You wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't do that to you either. I wouldn't want to do that to you. But maybe the Lord of the Rings one.
I'm in for that. I love Lord of the Rings.
Now we're talking. Moody. There's no blue people there. But no. Avatar Fire and Ash was always going to be there. I love that. Last film is obviously a film that Amy's obviously kind of alluded to already. But this was truly my film that I've absolutely fell in love with. I've already spoken about it. Perfect Days. This is an immaculately beautiful movie that is about a man who's just living his life day to day. He's a toilet cleaner in Japan. He cleans the toilets and then he goes and lives his life doing on other days. It's absolutely a breathtaking film, beautifully shot. Again, what I was saying, with the visual effects, like with F1 and everything, like, it didn't feel like there was a visual effect. There was an authenticness to it, like with Avatar. I've always, even though that's a very CGI heavy movie, you'd never notice it in Avatar. Perfect Days just feels like an authentic movie. If with the performance, which is just an incredible performance from the lead, I just love this movie. I was transfixed to this movie when I first saw it, and I haven't stopped thinking about the movie ever since. I always thinking about at least once a week at least, thinking about just like the nuances behind the movie of just like, that's what I want in my life. I just want a simple life, do my job, come home and be with my family or whatever.
Or your
and
tapes and photographs.
Yeah, or maybe not that, but yeah. But that's what we all want. But there's also some nuances to it, like part of it, like with his family and everything. And there's just like little hints of things, but they don't delve into it because it's not important to the story. Because for me, it wasn't. It was the importance was his decisions of what he wanted to do in his life, and yeah, I loved it. I can't shout Perfect Days high enough. It was an incredible movie that I just love.
Clearly,
to this.
I bought this because of you.
Yep.
Specifically because you shout. By the way, shout out Moody, the people who the UK distributors. They put out a lot of bangers. Pick up a lot of banging films, as I've learned over the last few months. But yeah, I loved Perfect Days. Like, I already knew about it. I didn't really know what it was about before you recommended it to me. I'd heard of it, but like sitting down to watch it and just being like, wow, I feel like nothing really happened in that film, and yet I've just had a profound experience.
Yeah, it's weird. That's kind of like 100 meters. I'll say that right now. It's kind of like 100 meters.
It's like a film another film I've got in my top 13. It's like nothing really happened, but I feel like by the end of it, it's like something profound did just happen.
Yeah. Like with how like much of I've just been like shouting the praise of like Avatar and all these big other hype movies, just a movie of like what you said, nothing really happened, was just nothing but a breath of fresh air, which the authenticness is gone from Hollywood. Like you don't like. I know this is a Japanese movie and everything, but like this is why like that's why like I'm so disconnected these days when it comes to the things like I always had in my heart love already like Avatar and like the anime I've talked about and everything and other movies. They have an authenticness to it, but the other things that I've seen throughout 2025 and other years, it's just like there's no like I've had no interest in any comic book movie whatsoever for the last few years. Then you've got Star Wars is basically it's insanely just I don't know what's wrong with Star Wars. That's one of my favorite franchises. Like I've just been rewatching like Star Trek with my partner. I've just finished
Oh, yeah.
DS9, and I was just like, oh, that's fucking awesome. I love DS9. And then I'm just like with everything like what you and like Jessie Gender like the video she put out about the latest Stranger Things series, and I was just like,
Strange
what
New
the
World.
fuck has happened? Strange Worlds, yeah. Sorry, what the fuck has happened with my franchises
I
that I
don't
grew
know.
up with loving? You know what is going on with these things? And it's just when you see something like this that does nothing, but you somehow feel like it did everything. That's an amazing movie, and it deserves nothing but love. And Perfect Days is an amazing movie.
It's inspired me to so
Become a toilet cleaner.
no.
Nothing wrong if there is. That's what you want to do. I'm just
No,
gonna say that.
no, I already have a shit job, pun intended. Um, uh, no, and like so my dad has a collection of old cameras, and like one of the things that the character in Perfect Days does is he takes photos on he takes photos on a camera and gets them developed, and like I now have one of those cameras, like it's an old film SLR. I just don't have any film for it at the moment. But no, it's like I was like because I take photos all the time. As you know, I bombarded you with photos on the last time it snowed, like last weekend. But like I want to take photos again. You know what I mean? Like so, like I said, oh, do you have a camera? Does it work? And, you know, he pulled out like 3 of them or something. And I'm just like I now have that camera and I'm like gonna take photos. Because it was just
That's
like
really
that's an
weird.
inspiration. It was an inspiration. Like it was just like yeah, I used to do it way back in the day. You know what I mean? Like just take photos on a film camera and have them developed and like have like you know physical photos. Like I'm not going to stop taking photos on my phone or pictures on my phone, obviously, but I don't know. It was just one of those things where I was like, yeah, I could do that. I have the means. Why not?
Yeah, that's the thing about it. Like, it's really weird that you've brought that up. I want to do that myself. Both me and my partner have been talking about going out and buying a really good. I'm not saying the one that you have is not good or anything like that, but going out and buying a new like a Canon camera or something like
Hmm.
that. Because it's just like there's another thing that I'll bring up with when it comes to my anime list. Like, there's a show that just like Perfect Days that just shows off camera work and everything like that, and it's just making me want to just go out and just do that type of thing, not just like do cameras that like see the quote unquote see the world or the authenticness about the world or just like because you hear all the shit because apparently everything's breaking, the world's ending and everything like that,
Torment
and
Nexus, what
whatnot,
up?
and it's just like and you don't see. And it's just and it's just like everything seems like it's breaking and
There's,
whatnot, and like the world's ending, and
I
but
mean,
it isn't, and you
it's
see the
not.
authenticness, and I want to get a camera like what you've just said there. So
Well, there's an interest. It's like, I mean, you can save digital photos. Like I have digital photos like backed up and
yeah,
stuff from like previous like phones and stuff like that. But there is this sort of impermanence to digital photos almost. Like I was organizing my phone. I told this story a few weeks ago, so I won't repeat it. But when I was making my phone an MP3 player because music streaming pissed me off, one of the things I needed to do was make space, and I had fucking a billion photos on my phone. And as I was like organizing them and deleting stuff, I was just like, oh yeah, like look at all these cool pictures I took, like throughout the last like few years that I've just completely forgotten about and are nowhere in my life apart from on my phone, like several minutes of scrolling down, and I was just like, man, remember photos? um, so yeah, it's strange how It's strange how like we've reached a point where like we're like kind of like going back now, back over on ourselves, where it's like, no, actually, I want physical video games. You know what I mean? Like, I want my
Yeah.
DVD collection. I want photos. I want an MP3 player because my fucking songs keep disappearing off of streaming services. I want DVDs because I'm sick of trying to find a damn film to watch, like on a specific thing, but I don't have the. Photos just kind of became another one. And then I watched this
Yeah.
film and I was like, oh yeah, cameras. I remember cameras.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
It's a great film. Absolutely. Thank
It
you
is,
for recommending
yeah.
it to me.
I knew instantly you would love it.
And you were right. I did love it. It was one of my honorable mentions.
Well, that's my list, everybody. Now it's time to move on to Amy's list. What's your list, Amy?
My top 13 films of 2025, with a few honorable mentions afterwards for films that didn't come out in 2025. Some of these films, depending on where you live in the world, also didn't come out in 2025. I'm basing my list on the UK release dates because I live in the UK, unfortunately. So some of these are
I'd rather live in the UK than the US, I won't lie.
I mean-
Even though the UK ain't too great either.
we're all screwed together.
Yeah.
My number 13 film is Presence, which is a film was directed by Steven Soderbergh. It's very much a drama film, but with a ghost. And the twist of the film is the film is filmed from the first person perspective of the ghost, who happens to haunt this house. And it's a very quiet film. Like, it's not a scary horror film, even though there's a ghost in it. Like the film is a drama about this family. There's like the two kids and the parents. The parents are having some issues. One of the parents is played by Lucy Liu. She's fantastic in this film. And like the sort of the story doesn't really come into sharp focus until you really get to the end of the film, and like why there's a ghost in the house. But like it's a fine film, but I really like the filmmaking technique of the entire film is shot from the perspective of the ghost. Like the camera is the ghost. It's like a first person video game. The camera is the ghost, and I just think that was a really cool way to shoot the film, which in itself was pretty good. And we like Lucy Liu.
Who doesn't like Lucy Liu?
There's probably people out there that don't like Lucy Liu.
Yeah, they're probably white and stupid and racist.
Probably. Number 12, F1.
Nice.
That's why I didn't say much when you brought it up. It is an incredibly formulaic sports movie. Like,
Yeah.
I can see everything that's going to happen in this film and be like completely correct. You know what I mean? Like I can I can call all the shots, like when they're going to be doing well and when there's going to be the downturn, and then like up and down and then how it's going to end and everything. But like it's just really well executed on that premise, and like the fact that Brad Pitt is so good in the film really helps. Like he
drives the car, like that. Respect to him for that.
Yeah, it's like his character is really interesting, and he just does a good job of being this like asshole-ish guy, but like in a charming kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I really liked Javier Bardem as the team principal, team owner or whatever as well.
Yeah.
I thought he was really good. I liked Kerry Condon's performance, even though, like you say, like the direction they take her character in is just like, that was pointless. Why would you do that? Because you have
Brad Pitt has to have sex.
Brad Pitt has to have sex, I guess. It's probably
Brad Pitt characters get sex.
It's probably in his contract. But yeah, no, like it.
I fucking hope not, please.
I liked the way they shot the racing.
Yes,
because it didn't just look like it was lifted straight out of an F1 TV broadcast. Like it looked like they'd filmed it in specific ways, specific for the movie.
Yeah,
and it really like it is really exciting in those moments. But yeah, and like things can be formulaic if they're just done really well, and I think F1 was done really well.
That's why I think a lot of formulaic stuff actually is getting like like I said, K-pop theme, it's formulaic as hell. You know what's gonna happen, but
Yeah, it's
people
the
love that.
it's like it's just the kids movie. Like I know it's not a kids movie, but like it's
Yeah.
the whole like the message behind K-pop Demon Hunters and stuff being like, hey, just be comfortable with yourself and all that stuff. Like I've seen that film before, but it's still an entertaining and enjoyable film. So I'm not going to be
Yeah.
like, oh, but I've seen this before. Like okay, cool, whatever. Did I enjoy it? Yeah, all right. It's the same with F1. Did I enjoy it? Yeah. Have I seen that film before? Undoubtedly.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
But yeah, I had a good time with it. My number 11 film, if you'd have told me I was going to like this film when I found out it existed, I would have been like, I doubt it, but I actually really enjoyed it. The Naked Gun.
Okay.
Like,
Interesting.
I love the original and the Police Squad series that the movie was a spin off of. Like, peak comedy for me. Like, if you've seen the Leslie Nielsen films, like, and you know me and my sense of humor, it's like, it's a Venn diagram that's a circle. So when they were like, "Oh, we're doing another Naked Gun film with Liam Neeson," who I believe was probably only cast in the film because his name sounds like Leslie Nielsen. But there's a scene early in the film where Leslie Nielsen's character, because he's playing Frank Drebin Jr., so he's like the son of Leslie Nielsen's character in the original films, and he's talking to his dad's picture, and like I won't like do the whole scene, but he's like, I want to be. He says something along the lines of, I want to be exactly like you, but also completely different, and that's the film. Like it matches the tone of the original Naked Gun films while also being modern in its own ways. It's the formula of a Naked Gun film, of a Naked Gun, the Naked Gun humor is this is an absurd world where absurd things happen all the time, but all of the characters play it completely straight. And that's where the comedy comes from. And that's what the Naked Gun does. And there's some fucking incredible comedy in this film. Like I was laughing out loud a lot. And like there was a lot of jokes that didn't land, but because like they're committed to just being a funny movie, there's another joke like 30 seconds after that. And I laughed at that one. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's hard to be mad at the jokes that didn't land because it's like that there's an extended sequence involving a snowman that is incredible, for example. And I had a
It's a
really good
weird
time with
one.
it.
It's a weird one for me. I can't remember ever seeing the Naked Gun movies. I may have, but I just can't remember it.
Mm-hmm.
But I love the Hot Shot movies, like especially Pat Durr, and then he's in it as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, basically playing he's basically playing the same guy. It's just a president or an admiral, I think it is,
Sure.
in both type of versions. But I love that type of comedy as well. Though. But I just I've never when I saw that the trailers I enjoyed. I thought the trailer was funny, but I was also just like. I don't know at the same time. So I might have a look. I think what I might need to do is just watch the first. There's only two, I think there is.
There's 3
If you,
films. There was a 6-episode TV show called Police Squad, which was also excellent. Which was like,
I think I have to watch the films.
but watch
Check
the films again.
out.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was in the TV shows or the films, but there's one, and it's stuck in my head for like 20 years. It's where Leslie Nielsen's character walks into a key maker. He goes into a key maker's shop, and the guy behind the counter, like he breaks in, and the guy behind the counter goes, "Who are you? And how did you get in here?" And Leslie Nielsen's character just goes, "I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith." And I was just like, I love that joke so much. But yeah, no.
Oh, there was a joke in the trailer that I think made everyone laugh because it was just like, yeah, everyone is literally thinking that, and it's the picture part where it gets to a certain man's character who is no longer with us, who also did a lot of bad things in his life.
Yeah, I know exactly which joke you're talking about.
Yeah,
because
that made me laugh when I saw the trailer.
Yeah, because I think, I don't mind. It's like in the first 5 minutes of the film, the full like there's about 6 jokes in that scene, but like the sort of full joke of the whole scene is like literally every single character in the police squad in the film is like the son of one of the original characters, so they're just all in front of pictures. But yeah, there's so many. It's just so many jokes in it. It's like it's hard. Like one sticks, the next one doesn't, but then the next one sticks. I had a really good time watching it, and
That's
Like,
great.
I didn't think I would because I hold the Naked Gun in such high regard. But, like, you know, Liam Neeson plays basically his character from Taken in a comedy movie. Like, it's great. Pamela Anderson as well, by the way, is really good in this film.
Yeah, I've heard that. And I was like, when I first heard, I was like, wait. Then my first question was, wait, Pamela Anderson's in this movie?
Pamela
And then I
Anderson
saw the
is,
then I
yeah.
rewatched the trailer, and I was thinking, she does not look like the Pamela Anderson that I last saw. That was was the Baywatch remake movie, and I was like, you are different now. What's happened? I don't know, but yeah,
She's really good, yeah.
yeah, I've heard that, which is weird to hear.
She's having a bit of a
last
renaissance, yeah.
last time people said she was good, she was running down a beach.
In slow motion, don't forget. In slow
Yeah,
motion.
so with the song as well. Dun, 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 dun,
My number 10 film is a film called Cloud, which was directed by I can't remember, Kiyoshi
Square
Kurosawa.
Enix.
No,
Oh,
Kiyoshi
close up.
Kurosawa. He's a fairly well-known Japanese horror director. This is not a horror film. This is a film about a guy who is a reseller. So like he basically rips people off. Like he'll buy like substandard merchandise, or he'll buy stuff at like super cheap and then sell it super expensively on the internet. And it's just about him doing that, and then him pissing off too many people, and the negative consequences of that it like come to roost in like the last part of the film. And like, you know, we were just talking about formulaic movies where it's like, you know, I knew everything that was going to happen in F1 because I've seen a sports
Yeah.
movie before. If you had paused this movie every 10 minutes while I was watching it and asked me to predict what was going to happen next, I would have been wrong every 10 minutes, because like there's just no way to say like what's going to happen next in this film. And like the way it goes from like this like drama film about this guy who's like doing this stuff and like all of the things that are going on in his life, to how the film ends, which I'm not going to say like what the last part of the film is all about. It's a good film and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it.
The benchmark. I enjoyed the movie.
I enjoyed this film. It surprised the hell out of me. A great way to watch it is to do what I do and just dive in, because you know Kiyoshi Kurosawa as a director, and it's like, I've watched films that he's made. I enjoyed them. Let's just go and watch this film. What the fuck is happening?
Respect.
Yes, that's a good film. Number 9. We're going to bring it back around to a film people have heard of now.
What?
Wake Up Dead Man. A Knives Out mystery. I think that's the full title. Obviously, it's the third Knives Out film. I like them.
You
like,
don't say.
You know, I like them. We watched the Glass Onion one together at your house. Obviously, like I love the first one as well. And this one, like it's a Knives Out film for sure. Like it's got that Rian Johnson's signature style to it in terms of like the direction of the storytelling, the twists and turns of the story. It is a little bit different, I think, from the previous two films in that it's still funny, which I think is a hallmark of the Knives Out series, but it's definitely got a darker edge to it. And Benoit Blanc, Daniel Craig is still fantastic as Benoit Blanc, but Benoit Blanc kind of takes a sort of a back seat in this one. Like he's definitely not the main focus of the film as he was in the first two. Whereas that goes to Josh O'Connor, playing the priest whose name I forget. Who is?
I've heard a lot of people praise this guy.
He is incredible. He's incredibly good. He's incredibly charismatic in the role, and just so he's like very natural. You know what I mean? Like he's very easygoing in the role, and I love where the story goes. Not like I'm not talking about just like, oh, the twists and turns and the who did it and how they did it thing. I mean that's good. Don't get me wrong. It's a mystery film, but also just like the themes of it, because like it's set in and around a church and like a church congregation, and like there's a lot of discussions of sort of like religion and faith and the difference between those two things and how one can be twisted into like bad purposes in the world, sort of like, you know how you've got your evangelical preachers in America who are preaching basically hate. There's some stuff about that in the film, and then there's like Josh O'Connor's character who was just like no, faith should be about this, you know what I mean? I don't want to spoil it, that's why I'm talking in weird vagaries. It's a really good film. I enjoyed it a lot.
Very good.
Um,
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like, I'm a mixed on those films. Like, I was so hyped for the first one, and I felt so let down by that movie. But then The Glass Onion, like, I had a lot of fun with The Glass Onion. Like, it's a really funny, well done movie. So I haven't watched the third one yet. My partner has. She said she enjoyed it. So we'll see. Right now, unless it doesn't hype me, I take my time to go to it.
That's fair. So. Watch stuff when you want to watch stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's
basically my good. That's my good thing. Yeah, that's my thing too now.
I had a good time with it.
That's good.
Number 8, A Real Pain. I can see why Kieran Culkin won an Oscar for this film. Now that I've watched it, it's Jesse Eisenberg's film. Sorry.
Has he won an Oscar?
Yeah, he won a Best Supporting Actor Oscar last year. Or he was nominated, one of the two. Now I need to...
Yeah, I think it was last year. I think it was Macaulay Culkin's brother who won last year.
That's Kieran Culkin, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about the same person.
He has the best Oscar speech. I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah, he won. So he won the Oscar for Best Supporting Actor in A Real Pain, which was a film by Jesse Eisenberg. I didn't realize going in. Yeah, it's a really good film. It's about two cousins who haven't spoken for a while, and they're both Jewish, and their grandmother has passed away. And one of the things that she's done is she's left them money to go to Poland. Which is apparently there's like a thing. It's like it's a thing Jewish people can go on these trips around Poland and see like all of the different like Jewish Nazi stuff. Yeah, there's a scene. There's a long scene where they go to a concentration camp that's really well done. But it's not a like dark, depressing movie. I mean, it's got Jesse Eisenberg in it, and Kieran Culkin, who is the funniest character in Scott Pilgrim. But like his performance like is really, really fucking good. Like he's so charismatic. But also you can see that he's so damaged, like right under the surface. From the minute that you see him on the screen for the first time. And yeah, it's just again, it's like it's one of those more quiet films. But like just seeing the interplay between Jesse Eisenberg and Kieran Culkin's characters is the film, and like it carries the film really well.
Oh, very good, very good. It's weird that that's Macaulay Culkin's brother, and he was this little guy in Home Alone that no one really paid attention to, and now he's arguably the more famous.
And now he's an Oscar-winning actor.
He's an Oscar-winning, Emmy winner. Like he's won a few awards. He's done very well with himself. Well,
yeah, he's in that TV show everyone keeps talking about that I've never seen. Isn't he? Succession, I think.
Yeah, that's it. Succession. Yeah, he's in Succession. Yeah, I think he would have won for that as well.
The only other thing apart from Home Alone I could remember seeing him in, like, because he was the roommate in Scott Pilgrim, and far and away the funniest character in that film. But that's it. So for me, he went from Scott Pilgrim to A Real Pain.
Everything else in the middle.
Everything else in the middle didn't happen. I didn't see it.
He went from a roommate to an Oscar winner.
He went to the funny side character in one film to an Oscar. Good for him.
Respect.
And number 7, we talked about it before. Superman. Off of Uno reversing Moody's recommendation about the film. I saw it within 24 hours. It was one of the last showings. It was right at the end of the cinematic run, and it was at like fucking 10 o'clock at night or something. But yeah, no, I watched it. I had a really good time with it. It was nice to watch a Superman film where Superman is Superman. And you know I liked Henry Cavill as Superman. Well, fine enough in all of the films that he was in. But like, man, Like I hated the premise of like, no, we need a Superman who like fits into the modern world. I always hated that premise for a Superman, where it, like in my mind it was like it should be the other way around, and the film kind of makes that statement part way through. And yeah, I just enjoyed it. I just enjoyed it. That's what more can I say about the film than I walked out of the cinema with a smile on my face, like you were talking about with some of the films that you'd seen last year, and it was nice. Nathan Fillion's haircut is a crime against humanity, though. And good on Lois for calling it out. So now we'll bring Moody back into the room.
I said I was going to stay quiet.
Oh no,
you
it's
stay
fine.
quiet for
It's
Avatar,
fine.
and I said I would stay quiet if you put that piece of shit on the movie.
I've come for you, and now I'm gonna. And I remember this conversation happening in the Discord chat from Vits about the next film I'm gonna talk about, which is my number 6 film, One Battle After Another. Which I know Vince
I haven't
did not
seen
like.
that yet.
It's a good film. It's a Paul Thomas Anderson film. Like, and as a fan of Paul Thomas Anderson, he has a very specific style. And it's a style I like. So I knew what I was getting when I went to see the film. Leonardo DiCaprio is great. Like, you know, when you talk about like actors disappearing into the role, so you don't see the actor, you see the character. And how that can be harder.
Which Leo does a lot. I think people don't give him enough credit, I don't think.
It's like it can be harder with people you've seen in a lot of films, but Leonardo DiCaprio fully disappears into this, like, the role of, like, this burnout, washed up, old revolutionary. Like, I think because I saw a trailer for this when I went to see Superman, and that's what put it on my radar. But I think what the trailer doesn't capture is just how funny this movie can be. And a lot of that is driven by Leonardo DiCaprio, and like the things that happen to him, and how like the acting, pops out. It's definitely not a comedy film, but it is a very humorous film, and it's incredible. Like Chase Infinity, who plays his daughter in the film, it's her first ever role in anything. And you wouldn't be able to tell. Like, and if you told me like next year she's getting she's nominated for like an Oscar or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, fair. Like, she was fantastic. And it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. There's one long scene, towards the end, like a car chase scene, and the way it's filmed and like the location that it's filmed in, it's just very, like, I called it. When I was talking to Phil about the film, I called it Hitchcock-esque, in the way it's filmed, and it is riveting, despite the fact that it is just cars driving like for like 3 minutes or whatever.
I haven't. The worst thing is about it. The worst thing to ever do is to hear anything about the critics. When the critics, so a lot of people have been praising this movie like hell. But then I hear like some of the ones that sometimes I listen to and everything like that who aren't praising this or whatsoever. So I got like my ADHD took over, and I just got in the middle, and I was just fighting with myself, and then I just didn't go and see it.
Two different opinions of fighting at war in your brain, and the worst part is neither of them are your opinion because you don't have one yet.
Yeah,
it happens to me all the time.
yeah. That's why I don't listen to anybody when it comes. I try not to. I don't. Sometimes I fail. Sadly, I failed on that one. And I still need to check that out. I love Leo. I have always loved DiCaprio as an actor. Like, I think when he is on point, he's one of the best actors out there. Like, I stand up for his performance in Revenant that won him the Oscar. I know a lot of people say that's not his greatest performance. I don't say it's his greatest performance, but I think it's an Oscar-worthy performance that he deserved all the love for. Like, I remember the performance. I remember like what he made me feel when he saw his son dying in front of him, and he couldn't do anything. I was crying for him in that role. Like everyone praises the bear attack and everything like that. That part.
It's the only thing guys. I've never seen The Revenant. It's the only thing I know about The Revenant.
My apologies. I've just spoiled a little bit of the movie.
That's fine. I guarantee
apologize.
by the time I get to watch it, I'll have forgotten what you just said.
Okay, yeah, but that entire scene is just riveting. It's amazing, and like I loved it. And I was just like, yeah, he deserves the Oscar win for this. I don't care what a lot of people saying. He was the Oscar bait. I don't care. It was an incredible performance, people.
I mean,
and he
that's
deserves
the
all
energy
the
we
love.
need to go into 2026 with. I don't care. I watched a trailer for a film, and then I saw Vitz talk about how much he didn't like it. And like I respect Vitz a lot. Like, and we do have a lot of similar tastes, but at the same time, I was like, I like Paul Thomas Anderson as a director, as a filmmaker.
Yeah.
I liked the look of the trailer, so I'm gonna go and see it anyway. I didn't go and see it; I watched it at home. But, it is just that thing of like, I respect the fact that we have differing opinions. But I was gonna see it, and if I didn't enjoy it, fine. But I did. I liked it a lot.
That's what's even more. I'm a big fan of Paul W.S. Anderson as well.
Paul Thomas
Boogie
Anderson.
Nights. I love Paul W. Sorry, I said the other one, didn't I? I said the other one.
You said
I said the other one. Oh my god! Oh,
Yeah,
I
Boogie
need to
Nights,
kill my.
yeah,
I need to throw myself out the window.
That's fair.
Paul
That probably happens
W.
to him a lot.
The W one, yeah,
Paul
not the S one.
Thomas T. Paul Thomas Anderson.
The T one. The T one. The T one.
Paul Terminator.
That's how I remember the Terminator guy. Yeah, I love his movie. The Boogie Nights. I love the Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights was brilliant. I love
There's another one.
the hotel one.
I've been trying to
The
think
hotel
of it.
one is so good. Grand Budapest. That is such a great movie, and he's done other great movies as well. But yeah, I always go back to the Grand Budapest because I had no interest in it, but then I watched it and I was like, oh my god, that's amazing.
Grand Budapest was Wes Anderson.
Oh, for fuck's sake, there's too many!
There's too many Andersons. Licorice Pizza? I don't know if you've seen that.
I can't say it. No, but I remember Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights awesome. So I am a fan of his movies and everything, and so yeah. Like I fell into the trap like sometimes I do. So it's just like ignore people and just do.
Ignore everybody else. Listen to me.
No, I should just ignore everybody. I just need to. If it appeals to me, just go and do it. That's why I think I got into a rut last year when everyone was talking about these are the greatest games and everything like that, and that's why I'm just like fuck off. I don't believe you, and everything like that and whatnot. So I need to That's why I don't really watch anybody on YouTube for critic things anymore.
Yeah.
I mean,
when I say ignore everybody and listen to me, what I mean by that is I'm not going to tell you what's good and what's not. I'm just going to tell you to listen to yourself.
Yeah, no, I need to do that more often. That's why I think I've just gone in the rough. Like I did. I went to go and see Avatar. I knew I was going to enjoy it, but I didn't realize I was going to cry.
Probably.
Same with movies and everything like that. Like a movie, I've just remembered a movie that I didn't add, which I want to shout out.
I'm about to do my top 5. Shout one out now. Go for it.
Yeah, Zootropolis 2. I had no interest in that movie, and just because of just like it's 10 years since the original. The original, I think, is an absolute incredible animated film. A movie in general, like it got nominated for like best script. That's rarity when it comes to an animated feature these days, and I love that movie. The sequel is really good. It's really, really good. It's like surprisingly really good. And it just goes also like the Disney when it comes to animation, a lot of things in general in Disney when it comes to how they've done release films and everything, just haven't been to the par of what I've used to have always seen them in. Not always seen them in, but where they went, where I really enjoyed them. And so I was very skeptical about it, and the trailers weren't clicking for me.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
So eventually I saw it and I just went, you know what? It's fucking good. But yeah, go. Your top 5, go.
Yeah, my top 5. My next film, apparently it's going to snow tonight. Just looked at my phone.
Keep it down there.
Yeah, I like snow. My number 5 film.
I hate it.
It's an unprecedented year for films, Moody, because there's 2 sports films in my top films list.
What other sports movie came out?
So this one, let's just say I had ways and means of watching it. It hasn't found a distributor in the UK, but I wanted to watch it anyway. So I found a way. And that's all I'll say on that subject. It's called Ephes, and it's a baseball movie. It's about like, so there's this baseball field in a place where like Sunday, like our equivalent of like a Sunday league teams play. And there's these two teams of old guys who play baseball there every Sunday, and the governing board or whatever have voted to build a school on top of it. So this is the last time they'll be playing a game on it, and it's another, and it's the story. The film is the game, the last game that is played there. And it's another one of those films, like I think we were talking about Perfect Days, where it's like nothing really happened except some old guys played baseball, and it was kind of amusing. But by the end of it, you feel like something profound has happened. Like, because like the film, it's no spoiler that the film ends at the end of the game, so the film ends with everybody just leaving, like after the game is over. And like it's a funny, fun film, but there's always this undercurrent of bittersweetness underneath it, because you know this is the last time these people will be playing this game together, and it might be the last time that a lot of them even hang out. And that sort of like pairs well with the silly baseball game. And it's a good film. I liked it a lot. But again, like it is just about these guys playing baseball. That's it.
That's
on like
awesome.
the surface level. It was a good film. If it ever comes out over here, maybe just check it out. Two sports movies. What's going on, man?
I know. Tell me about it.
I need to redeem myself with my top 4. Number 4, Sinners. I finally watched Sinners, and yeah, I fucking loved it. It took me an embarrassingly long amount of time to realize that Michael B. Jordan was playing both of the lead characters. Yeah, they're twins.
You didn't notice that?
I kept getting confused between the two characters as which one was being played by Michael B. Jordan, and then I eventually realized they were both being played by Michael B. Jordan, and
Yeah.
it took me way too long to realize.
Yeah, he's really good.
He's fantastic. So is
Yeah.
everyone. I'm going to be honest, everyone in the film is great. I did like Haley Stanfield in the film. I think she was really good in the film. I fucking loved the I'll call them the music scenes. There's 2 of them in the film, and they're fucking great. Like, the way I described this film in a short review to Phil, who's now borrowed my DVD, is it's like someone watched From Dusk Till Dawn and thought, I could make that film, but good. Because I didn't really like From Dusk Till Dawn. But yeah, I really, really like this film a lot. I love that the setup takes so long, because it really grounds you in the world that the characters inhabit, you know, which is Jim Crow era America. And this is definitely a black film.
Oh, definitely, yeah, no.
And I love
It's loud and proud, and I love that.
Yeah,
I think
and
that's amazing about that.
I love I love all of the different juxtapositions. I love the way the film approaches racism, like very overtly in one part of the film, but also just like in a very more sinister, insidious way with how like everything like unfolds with the vampires. Because it's a vampire film, but like only at the end a bit. Like, it does set itself up. It takes like an hour before like it becomes like this, before like there's a vampire on the screen, and I was just like, that's great. Like, I like that. I like the characters, I like the actors, I like the filmmaking. Ryan Coogler, like, I loved Black Panther, and I really like this as well. So like, he's definitely now going to be a director where it's like, oh, he's making this, let me at least check out the trailer, you know what I mean? But yeah, I fucking loved it. I had a great time with it.
Ryan Coogler is a special director. There's no doubt about that. Like, Black Panther, I think it's a great movie. I love it. And I feel for him for what he had to do for Black Panther 2 and everything, and him just to make that be able to be a decent movie. I didn't love it as Black Panther 2, but the circumstances of what they had to go through for that movie,
Yeah, completely out of their control, right?
yeah,
Like,
completely out of their control. Personally, what happened to that with that one. I enjoy Sinners. I don't like the third act. And that's the thing about it. I don't like what one character does that just infuriates me. Um,
I think I know what you're talking about.
um, I hate that. It just screams stupidity to me, and I just don't like really stupid things and like that, and they infuriated me. The one I love, everyone's brilliant in this movie, but
Mhm.
what I loved so much is the love Jack O'Connor has been getting for this movie. He's incredible. I've seen him since Skins, season 3 and 4.
Yeah.
He was amazing in that, and he's been amazing in everything he has been in
Oh
ever
yeah.
since.
Sorry, I just looked up who he
He's
played. Like, yeah,
yeah, he's the vampire. He's the lead
he's
vampire,
the
if
lead
that helps.
vampire.
Yeah, he's so good, and I've always kept an eye on him as an actor
I, f-
for it, and
I feel
I was so happy to see that
he's
he's been
great,
getting a lot of love.
and
He's
he's
been getting a lot
great
of
in this
love.
film.
He really is.
Yeah, like I have a similar thing with Michael B. Jordan, where it's like I've followed him since Friday Night Lights. Um, because I love Friday Night Lights, which I'm talking about a sports TV show. My nerd cred. No. But yeah, he turns up in like season 4 of Friday Night Lights, and he's fucking blows the doors off of everything. And that is not a show. That is a show with a lot of fantastic actors in it. But like,
Yeah,
I remember watching the last 2 seasons of that show and being like, damn, as Vitz would say, he's got the juice. And like it's been cool to see him like just pop off like throughout like the last like however many years it's been since that show went off the air. There was another
yeah,
actor I really liked in the film. He played the old guy, Slim, and I'm like looking through. Delroy Lindo, he played Delta Slim. He was the older guy. I thought he was really
yeah,
fun. I liked him a lot.
yeah. I think everyone's getting a lot of love and praise for this, which is well deserved. Like, I think it's a very good movie. The third act does,
That's fair. Like
it's
it's a big
disappointing.
shift, right? Because like if you don't know this is a vampire film, or even if you do, but you're just immersed in like the first 2 acts of the film, it's like it can be a bit of a shock when all of a sudden it's like like it goes the way it goes.
Yeah, the thing is, I know because of the trailers, like to show you, it is a vampire movie and everything like that. And the trailers didn't seem like um, like which part to show and everything like that. So the trailer was like, I think the first trailer is like 3 minutes long. So basically, like they showed you the entire movie of like what the type of movie you were going to get and everything. And it's just, I knew it was coming and everything. And like, I don't know, it's just like I know I was sold a vampire movie, but because of how the movie's laid out in the first 2 acts, kind of sells you on something different.
Yeah.
And but I don't mind the vampire part or anything like that. It's just
Hmm.
more of just like I feel like the third act's a bit messy, and that
It's
stupid part just really infuriated me.
it's rushed. It does feel like it's rushing to get to its conclusion.
Yeah,
I will say that. I still loved it though.
no,
Um,
yeah, I think it is a good movie. Like Ryan O'Connor, yeah, Ryan O'Connor, no,
Ryan Coogler, Josh
Ryan
O'Connor, Ryan
Coogler.
Coogler.
Thank you. Yeah, that Ryan Coogler. He hasn't done a bad film.
Mm,
I don't think he's done a bad movie, which I think that's a credit. Like,
absolutely.
so I can definitely respect that. So
My number 3 film, Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, starring Oscar Isaac. I really loved this film. I didn't know if I was going to, and I love Del Toro. You know I love Del Toro, but
he's
I
a good
was
director.
like, is this going to be a thing for me? Like, is this going to be? I don't know. And then I watched it, and I was like, fuck, that was a thing for me. I'm so glad I watched it.
That's good. I haven't checked it out. Del Toro's been weird for me of
Del
late.
Toro's a
I don't
weird
know.
filmmaker. Like, there's
Yeah,
no doubt about it. I'm actually going to talk about another weird filmmaker in a minute, but yeah, like it's just so earnest and like you know what I mean. Like in a sea of like a lot of big movies are like always winking at the camera. Like there's always that self awareness. You know what I mean? Like, and with Frankenstein, it's just so earnestly committed to being the best possible version of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein on screen. And like that was one of the things that really sold me on it. And Oscar Isaac's performance is fantastic, but I'm gonna look it up because I can't remember the name. But the person who plays the monster, not Frankenstein. Frankenstein is
yeah.
the
Everyone gets
doctor.
that always confused.
Oscar
I won't
Isaac
lie.
is
When I was
playing
a kid, I always
Frankenstein.
did as well.
Yeah.
I always did as well.
Jacob Elordi plays like
The monster.
the monster. It does a fantastic job. And like it really captures the essence of like, you know, Frankenstein is a dick, and you know, like he is not the person who your sympathies should lie with, right? You know, even like the whole point of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein is the monster is the protagonist. Mia Goth's in this film as well. She's fucking great. And like there's this whole sequence in the middle of the film starring whoever it is. I'm not even gonna try and remember, look it up, but like there's like that's great. Like it's a film separated into two parts. You get Victor Frankenstein's story, and then you get the monster's story. And like the way the film is, even the way the film is framed is really cool. Like the opening kind of throws you in a way that's really disorienting, but in a really good way. And then like as the film is told, it's just a really captivating portrayal of Frankenstein. And like yeah, Del Toro is a great director. Is a great pick for a Frankenstein movie.
No doubt, he has definitely a vision. Del Toro, like he did Blade 2. We did Hellboy 1 and 2. He did Pacific Rim, and then he did
Rim.
Shape of Water.
And he's
which I
done like
absolutely
Pan's
love.
Labyrinth and Shape of Water. Like he just does whatever the
Yeah.
fuck he feels like, and I love that for him.
Yeah. Basically, that's why I think he's sticking with Netflix, because they're basically giving him the budget, and he's backed it up because he's got the Oscar wins and whatnot. Like I think he won Best Animated Feature with Pinocchio.
Shape of Water won an Oscar, didn't it? I need to see Pinocchio. I haven't seen that.
I think I need to rewatch it. I didn't love it.
I think you can actually buy it on like physically per Pinocchio.
Oh, cool.
Because I think it's
Right,
part of his
that's
deal.
right,
Because
so-
I'm sure he said as well that Frankenstein's going to be getting a release.
Yeah, I think that's.
Which is good because like I know like Del Toro is incredibly passionate about physical media, so it's good that he he's managed to get that. But yeah, no, Frankenstein, I absolutely fucking loved Frankenstein. But speaking of directors,
I do like Oscar Isaac.
Oscar Isaac is good, and he's good in the film. Like like he is meant to be a dickhead, but he's a good dickhead. He's really good at it.
Yeah.
And I think he plays nicely off of both Jacob Elordi as the monster, but also Mia Goth in the scenes that she's in with him as well. But my number two
What's
film.
the next strange movie?
It's not okay. It is a strange movie, but it is one of those like, oh, I love this filmmaker. It's Mickey 17, which is Bong Joon-ho's latest film.
Okay, that's interesting.
Love parrot. You know me.
Everyone's saying didn't like this movie. Here he comes out and says she likes this movie.
I don't know what everybody's saying about this movie. Like they can say whatever they want. They're fucking wrong. Like Mickey 17 is a great film. Is it a weird film? Yes. Is it Robert Pattinson's best ever performance in a film? It might be. Like he commits real fucking hard to this film. He does this thing with his voice for most of the film. And it's so good. Like from the minute, like knowing that, like the last thing I saw Pattinson in was the Batman, and
he was very good in that.
He was really good in that. He was really good in the Lighthouse. I like Robert Pattinson. I think we're both established massive fans of Robert Pattinson.
Twilight guy.
The Twilight guy. But yeah, just coming out of like him doing the Batman voice to him doing whatever the voice he's doing for this, which isn't his normal voice either, and it's just like it's such a fucking night and day difference. But yeah, Mickey 17, it's got a cool premise. He's the guy, Mickey is the guy. He's the expendable. They go on this space mission because the Earth is overpopulated and it's fucked and everybody, and everything's fucked. So like they send out these space missions. Yeah. And he signs on as the expendable because humans have figured out how to essentially like back up a human brain and then like print it out in like this like 3D printer. Basically, like you can bring someone back from the dead, but it's super controversial technology. So they can only do it with Robert Pattinson's character called Mickey, who like signed a contract to say, yeah, they do it. So they test things out on him. And basically he just dies over and over again. And at the start of the film, it's the 17th version of him. So it's Mickey 17. and it's just he's so good in it. It's such a good, entertaining film. Um, Mark Ruffalo's in this film doing a Donald Trump impression. Like, yeah, it's not Donald Trump. Yeah, he's just some politician guy who's running the thing, but we know. I know what you were doing there, Boon Jong Ho, or Bong Joon Ho, sorry. Um, but he does it so well. Ruffalo's a great actor, and you can tell he's having the time of his life.
Because I think Ruffalo's now, I think he's hit the part of his career where he doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't, but he does such good work. Like, he was the best part of Spotlight. Like, I just see him in so many things, and I'm just like, he's fucking great, and he's great in this. Like, alongside Patterson.
I think he's done a TV show that I think he's got a lot of love for as well. I just don't know which one it was. I can't remember. I know he got I think he got a Critics' Choice Award nomination that he missed out because of the Pitt guy won it instead.
Oh yeah, cool. But yeah, no. I'm just looking up the cast list again. Like Stephen Yeun's in this film, and he was really good as well. And Naomi Aki is sort of like the lead, the lead female character. And she plays the lead female character in this film. She's really good in this film as well. Like it's just it's a fun film. I had a lot of fun with it.
Can I ask for much more?
But I am like you are probably with James Cameron. Like I love Bong Joon Ho. Like I love Snowpiercer. Like I love Parasite. Everybody loves Parasite, but I love Snowpiercer. I love Okja. Like I love his films. I think I just love the way he makes
Snowpiercer
films.
is very good. I won't lie. I do like Snowpiercer.
Yeah.
Made me go, whoa, Chris Evans, you can act.
I mean, this didn't make me go, "Whoa, Robert Pattinson, you can act," because I already knew he could. But it did make me go,
Yeah.
"Wow, you did stuff here." A very good, very cool film. And my number one film of 2025 is actually a first time director. It's Sorry Baby. Written and directed by Eva Victor. It's her first film.
Sorry, baby.
Sorry Baby. It's yeah. This is another Moody film. I saw it because so Moody do this thing where you can sign up to their streaming service, or you can sign up to this premium version of their streaming service where you also get a cinema ticket every week for a film curated by Moody. Now, I have the app on my phone. I'm not signed up to the service, but I watch all the trailers every week. Because they curate good films, and this was one where I saw the trailer and I was like, I have to go and watch this film. And I didn't go to the cinema and watch this film. I rented it a few weeks ago. But yeah, Eva Victor writes in it. She wrote it. She's directed it. She stars in it. She plays a woman who's. It's told across a number of years. So and it's told it's told in 5 parts, but the 5 parts aren't in chronological order, which is to the benefit of the film. I think it's really well told the way it is. But she's a woman who. She's doing a graduate stuff. She's like trying to get a job at a college or a university. Something incredibly bad is done to her by one of her male colleagues. And then the film is just about all of the after effects of how that can affect a woman's life. Not just in the sort of the like how bad it is that thing happened, but how like everything that follows for 4 years. And like it sounds like a bleak movie. It's a very funny movie as well. Like it is a comedy movie, as well as being like about that, and it's not shy about that. Like it doesn't like sugarcoat or shy away from any of the things that happen to Eva Victor's character in the film. But man, like on top of being a really good movie about that kind of thing, I laughed more than I've laughed at any other film watching this film several times. And I think all credit to everything that Eva Victor does in the writing and the direction, and also in her performance as the main character, alongside Naomi Aki, who plays her like best friend roommate, and it's a stupendously good film, and it blows my mind that this is the first film she's written and directed.
Very good, very good. Let us know what you think of all those movies, people.
Like she hasn't
We've
even
got some good ones there.
like yeah. That's it. Yeah. I'm just looking. Yeah, that is the first film that she wrote and directed. I'll drop the trailer for you later so you can have a look at it. But yeah, it was easily like my favorite film of the year. So that's all my films.
Very good. We had some very good,
I
very
need to take a
good,
drink.
very good.
I've been talking for a long time.
We did.
What time are we
All right,
on?
so we're 10:30 almost.
All right, cool. So you got about half hour ish.
So I've got TV shows. I've got 3 to speak about. 3 anime and 2 specials. That's what I've got left.
So if you do,
I can smash through a lot of them quite easily.
one, and then I'll do one, and then you do one, and then I'll do one, and then you do your specials, and then we'll not do what we're looking forward to. We can do that another time or not at all.
You know what? Probably not at all. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah,
I think that'll be a
that's
good
fair.
idea.
Yeah. Because we're there. Yeah, I'd say I want to wrap it up by about 11ish. So
Yeah, I agree. I've got an early start in the morning.
I don't, but I like relaxing. What can I say?
No, I like relaxing. What I'm doing is
And
relaxing.
you know what?
but
This
it's
is
an early
relaxing.
start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
true,
is fun.
true.
I've enjoyed this.
Okay, so I'll go. I'll go with TV shows first. I'm gonna go 3. I'm
F-Zero.
sure there's other ones out there.
Actually, no, I guess I have one. I guess there was one show I watched in 2025.
And you shouted out brilliantly about it. But yeah, so I'm gonna shout out this one. I smiled and I was happy with how it ended and everything like that, even though apparently the net is breaking down because of it. Stranger Things. Yo, with how hyped things are these days, when people overhype it and it needs to end in a good way or anything like that, or things don't end in a great way and then it just lands flat. Looking at you, Game of Thrones, and other things and everything like that. Strange Things, I finished. Me and my partner watched it like during the times it released, and we were just like, that was good. I enjoyed that. I was happy with how it ended. Yeah, could a couple of things have like been explained a little bit more? Maybe. I don't care. I felt good about it at the end. So I was just like, and the journey we've been on for what 10 years with this cast of characters and cast of actors and actresses. I had a lot of it was just nothing but great memories with them and everything. So yeah, I had a really good time with it. So it was a good send off. I enjoyed it anyway.
Everybody I've spoken to personally about Stranger Things, well, everyone that's spoken to me personally about Stranger Things season 5 has been like, yeah, it was good, but like the internet, like if I didn't know you and Phil and other people who have watched it and enjoyed it, I would think it was the worst thing that ever happened. And it's real. That's a really funny juxtaposition to me. Like I might have got around to watching it at some point. Like I didn't enjoy season 4 very much, which is why I haven't really been bothered about watching season 5. But yeah, like everyone who I've spoken to like about it directly has been like, yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. So I'm glad.
But the internet.
It's just the internet. Like
the internet is fucking stupid.
I didn't even know it had come
things.
out until everybody was talking about there's going to be a secret good finale.
Oh my God,
and I was just like, didn't
yeah.
we do this already with Sherlock? Like when all the fans were like, there's going to be a secret 4th episode that's going to be really good and it's going to explain why the show was bad. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I just found that out and I was just like, what are you smoking?
It's just like
I get it. If you didn't like it, that's fine. But for fuck's sakes, you need to chill the fuck out. Yeah, absolute fucking. And I'll just say, morons. You are. If you didn't like it, that's fine. But they're not going to give you a terrible ending just so they can go, surprise, a week later, here's the actual ending for you, motherfuckers.
Like, nobody makes something bad on purpose. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
But my funny thing was it was the date, because someone was telling me about this and they were like, there's going to be a secret one coming out on the 7th, and I like looked at her and I went, the 7th, and he went, yeah, why the 7th? And I went, why the 7th? And then they told me it was because it was a week, between the things, and I said, right, like, and I said, I don't subscribe to these types of conspiracy theories. I think they're stupid, but if I did, why wouldn't they release it? If they were going to release a secret episode, they would do it on the 11th. Because there's a character called 11 in the TV show.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're going to make up a conspiracy, at least make it plausible.
Yeah. Just the internet's the internet, so like yeah. But I had a lot of fun with it. Like it was just really good seeing it with the characters who I've like had like 10 years with and everything, and seeing like you see them and you're just like, oh my god, you were this small. Now you're married.
You were a baby.
You were a baby, and now
And
you
you're
are
still
married.
trying to play high school.
But no, I'm a big fan. I've always been a fan of this show and everything. So for me, it was a really nice send off. I had a lot of fun with it. Next one. So the next two was for me some of the amazing television shows that I truly say to you, Amy, check out. I think you will actually love. The one that's getting nothing but the love, and the second season is literally just started or is about to start now. The Pit. The Pit is absolutely an incredible emergency service, basically TV show
I've
in the
heard about
Doctors.
this one.
It's the guy from ER. It's the
heard
guy
about
from
it.
ER. Let's just say that the guy who's not George Clooney from ER.
No, it's not wild. Yeah, I've heard about this show.
It is incredible. The show, it's shot like 24, like every episode's an hour, where you see what happens in the next hour, and then you move on to the next hour and the next hour and the next hour, and it's just so good. Noah Wild, he's getting all the love and the products and the awards, and he deserves it.
Can I just say
He
as well?
was amazing.
I just looked it up. The first season premiered on January 9th, 2025. And it says here the second season premieres on January 8th, 2026. Can I just say, one of the ways you're going to get me to watch your TV show is if you don't make me wait multiple years between seasons.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
Because I
yeah.
saw
And
that like it was a year between seasons, and I'm immediately like, oh, I might watch this because I don't have to wait 3 years for the next season.
I feel like you aim that at Stranger Things, which is fair.
I'm not. I was actually aiming it at the one TV show I did watch, and enjoy, which was Severance.
Did you wait 3 years for that?
Yeah, the first season came out in 2022. And the second season came out last year. It was a
Oh,
long wait, man. That thing ended on a
feel-
cliffhanger and everything.
Did it? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But no, yeah, the cast is incredible. It's just, again, I go back to the word of just authenticness. It just felt real. It felt authentic. It felt you felt the characters, and it's so well played by all of them. And it was just And then the last like 4 episodes is just like absolute heartbreaking. And Noah Wild gives his best performance, is the performance of a lifetime. Like you see him, and it's just amazing. You've like when I first saw the trailer for this, I'll admit it. I even said, "Oh, it's the ER guy doing an ER show." I'm not interested in that. And then everyone was talking about it, and then I binged it, all 15 episodes in one day, Amy.
No,
I did it in one day.
surprisingly enough, this has hit my radar already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's amazing, and it's right up your alley. Like it's just that perfect little episodic thing where it just carries on and it's working and everything makes sense and it's just doing everything right. And I adored it and loved it. Everything was just like so good. I think you would really like it. Last one. The only good thing really that Star Wars is doing right now, and it was the final season, sadly, Andor Season 2. I've told you about this, Amy. Check it out. Andor Season 1 and 2 is incredible Star Wars. But forget about that. It's incredible TV.
Yeah, that's the part
In the Star Wars universe.
It's like, I know it's incredible TV, aside, like Star Wars aside. It's just, I need to build myself up to watch a Star Wars thing. But
I get it.
Feel free to pop off.
I really do. But if you do ever get around to it,
I will.
I really do think you will love it.
It'll happen when I get around to watching the original trilogy of films again. Like when I can bring myself
haven't touched it either.
When I can bring myself to do that, then I'll be able then I'll be in a position where it's like, okay, I can watch Andor now.
Yeah, I'm still,
You might think that's hyperbole, but bro,
No,
like
I agree with you.
everyone out
No.
there like might think it's hyperbole, but bro, you have no idea how much Rise of Skywalker broke me.
No, it's fair. Like Rise sucked, and thankfully there's been other things that I've been able to watch, but there's other things that I've just been like, oh. But again, with same thing, the fucking internet, it's pathetic. But yeah, Andor season 2 is absolutely incredible. It makes the most uninteresting, formulaic, boring character from Rogue One the most interesting character for Rogue One. He is now the lead of that film after this whole show. He is so good. It's an incredible journey from beginning to end. Like when I heard they were doing this show with him, and I'm nothing against Diego Luna. I love Diego Luna. Everything I've seen of him, like I love him in Terminal. It's one of my favorite films, The Terminal. I see him in that with Zoe Saldana. I think it's brilliant as well, along with Tom Hanks. I love that movie, and he was brilliant in that. But he's been, his character in Rogue One, and I'm not the biggest fan of Rogue One. I've never have been the biggest fan of Rogue One. I enjoy the movie, but I'm not the biggest lover of it. I now enjoy that more because of Andor season 1 and 2.
That's good.
Which is kind of funny. That's kind of what happened with the prequels. Because after seeing like the Clone Wars and then Rebels and all that, the Clone Wars shows makes the prequels better. Which is really annoying at the same time.
And this goes from the first time I watched them to modern day. The only prequel film I thought wasn't very good was the second one.
And I have a lot of fun with the second one still, even though it is arguably the worst one.
I don't like the second one very much. The Phantom Menace like has Duel of the Fates. I can't be mad at it.
Yeah.
And the third one is fine. Like it's fine. Like and I thought that when I came out of the cinema and when I watched it when it first came out, I was like, you know what, it was fine.
Yeah, that's fair. But no, it's Andor season 1 and 2, incredible. But season 2, it was amazing. It was an amazing television.
And none of those films were as bad as Rise of Skywalker.
Fair. You know what? I'll say that. Yeah, I hate Rise.
It broke me. Like it broke Star Wars for me. Like, you know how we say like, oh, you know, if they make a sequel and it's bad, it doesn't ruin anything for you. Like somehow, for some reason, the experience I had watching that film in the cinema broke Star Wars for me.
I haven't watched any Star Wars movie since that movie. I've watched a couple of shows, like The Bad Batch. I've always loved The Bad Batch. The show was great. Didn't love Ahsoka. I didn't love Mando season 3. And then there's a Mando Grogu movie that I'm not excited for.
Pedro Pascal.
I enjoyed Skeleton Crew, but it also just felt like something was missing for that movie or show. But Andor was there. The thing is, what for me was the best seller for Andor is that you can say what I said. It's just a great TV show in the Star Wars universe. That's the thing. That's the first thing. If I said it was it's great Star Wars, yeah, but no, it's a great TV show, and that's I think the best selling thing about it. But yeah.
That's cool.
That's me for TVs.
I'll shout out Severance season 2. I really enjoyed it. It was the only new TV show that I hadn't seen before that I watched in 2025 that I liked. It's one of the reasons I stopped watching TV shows in 2025 because I watched a few others and I was just like not vibing with any of them. So I just like kind of embraced the comfort of familiarity as far as TV shows went. Like for the second half of like the year. But I did really like Severance season 2. Like I loved season 1. I was shouting about it back when it first came out. And like I like that now it's like popped off a bit with the second season coming out. Like it's definitely like had a raised profile. Which is
I've only heard of it because of you and Vitz. And I never heard of. I can't remember you saying anything about the first season. I don't know if you ever spoke about it.
Oh, I did. I watched the whole thing in a day. I
had no idea about the show whatsoever, and I won't lie. And if everything I've seen about it doesn't appeal to me, but I'm so happy that you guys found something.
That's fair. Like I imagine if you've seen a trailer of it, I could see you looking at it and going, nah, that's not for me, but I'll bet Amy's gonna love this because it's exactly the kind of thing that I would
Oh,
like,
hell
and I
fucking
do
yeah.
like it.
I
Yeah,
see that a lot, all the time.
yeah. I fucking love Severance. And season 2 was good.
That's good.
Like, was it as good as season 1? No. Like, it's one of those where like it was never gonna live up to the expectations of a 3 year wait. I feel like, but it was a really good season of TV.
That's good.
And I look forward to watching season 3 in 10 years or whenever they fucking bring it out. At least I don't need to
Was the
subscribe to.
delay because of the
It was
actors
partially delayed because of the writers' strike. Yes, like a lot
Interesting
of
that
things.
they're having another negotiation this year.
God,
We'll see what happens.
I'm done. I'm done with TV. Fuck it. Fuck the whole medium.
Well, it was only for 3 years, wasn't it? The contract that they signed.
I'm gonna do my books, and then you do everything that you've got left, and then we'll call it a stream there.
Sweet. Go for it.
So I've got 4 books that I read. I don't know if these are 2025 books. I think they are, but like books is one of those things where it's like I don't read hardbacks, so I don't read books that when they come out. Like I wait for paperbacks, which usually take like a year at least before they come out. It's a sensory thing. I just prefer paperbacks over hardbacks.
I was just about to ask you that. Thank you for answering.
It's a sensory thing, but also it's like most of like all of the books that I have over there like are paperbacks. So it's also, I guess, a display thing where it's like I want them to look. I want them to be like to match. You know what I mean? I do have hardbacks. Most of the gaming books that I have are
hardbacks.
Just because there's so much in there, it could only be contained by a solid cover. But yeah, no, I read 4 books that I read that I really want to shout out. The first one was Lost in the Garden, which was a trippy, surreal folk horror story, where it's like, it's the end of the world. A lot of people have died, and like people come back not necessarily as zombies, just as like these physical, like dead people will just be wandering around, and if you get close to them, they will try and beat you to death. But otherwise, they're just there, and no one knows why. But there's this one place. I can't remember the name of it. It was one of the first books I read this year. There's this one place where it's like everybody knows not to go to this place, but then obviously, like the characters of this novel decide to go to this place. They have to go to this place for a specific reason. One of them's looking for their partner who went there. Someone else has got a job there, and the third one owns a car. It's the only person they know that owns a car. And it's just about the trip there, and then what happens when they get there, and it's a surreal mindfuck of a novel. And I really enjoy surreal mindfucks when they're good. Second one was a book called The Tainted Cup by Robert Bennett Jackson, which is it's set in a fantasy world, but it's very much a Sherlock Holmes novel. If Sherlock Holmes was a woman with a minor drug addiction, and it's told from the perspective of her new assistant, who very much is just like the straight man to her eccentricities, as they try to solve this murder of a very important person, which seemed impossible. I believe that the murder is the person died because a tree shot out of them. Like that's what happened. And it's like, okay, how did this person die? How is this a murder? And like it's fun to watch the straight man character like peel the layers back. But also working with like the genius detective who is a complete nut job, but also brilliant. And I keep calling him the straight man character because that's his role in the story. He's also gay. So it's kind of ironic that he's playing the straight man. That was a great book. I loved that a lot. There's a sequel out, but it's coming out in paperback in March, and I can't wait to buy it. The next one is Emily Tesh. Emily Tesh's Some Desperate Glory. Which begins with the Earth being destroyed by aliens. That's the first thing that happens in the book, and
as it does.
And it follows Kia, who is a character who has been born and grown up and lives within like a small colony of survivors. on a space station who like their primary focusing like motivation as a society, as a small society, is revenge against the aliens that destroyed Earth. And it's a fascist totalitarian society. I keep calling it a society. It's like it's not that big, but they are like it's a fascist thing, and it's a very interesting movie about fascist indoctrination. Like, because this is all Kira's known is that propaganda. That the aliens, they killed everybody, they blew up Earth, and then the ways in which the story goes as like Kia has her mind, her horizons broadened due to the circumstances of what happens to her in the book, and then like how all she's ever known comes into contact with the truth of life and like the reality of the world. And then there's like a midpoint twist which I just blew me away. Like, it was another one of those where it's like, I didn't see that coming at all. Holy fucking shit. I'm only halfway through this book. What the fuck's going to happen next? And it was a great ride. A very, very cool book that I definitely recommend checking out. And the last one, I finished it a few weeks ago. It's M.L. Wang's Blood Over Bright Haven, which it's another one that has a very strong start. A nomadic tribe is trying desperately. It's a fantasy novel, and a nomadic tribe is trying desperately to get to a human city, to like the human city, which is like got walls and is protected from something called the Blight. And the first chapter is them running across a lake, and all of them bar two characters getting killed. And then we cut to the character who's the other main character. He was like, it's a world run on magic. Like, all technology in the world is run on magic. And it is a very patriarchal world. And the other main character is like the first woman who gets accepted to be one of the grand mages. I can't remember the specific term, but like the head mages, basically. And she's got a research project to do. And it's all about like the other, like it's a patriarchal society that they live in. So, and her assistant is the guy who is basically an immigrant. He's the guy who was running. He's the guy who makes it into the city at the beginning of the book, and it's about the prejudices that those two face, but how their outsider status gives them a unique perspective on everything that's going on in the story. It's really good. It's got a really, I don't want to say controversial, because I feel like that evokes certain, like it evokes like a discourse thing, but it's got a really interesting ending. That like the whole story like was not surprising to me, but it was done really well. The ending was surprising in that they went there, and it's going to be, I would imagine it's a very divisive ending. Even I don't know, like I've been sitting with it for a few weeks, and even I'm like, I don't know how I feel about how that story ended, but I really enjoyed everything else. But it was a really good book, and I look forward to whatever the author writes next.
That's awesome.
Hey, books are cool. Books are cool, everybody.
Books are cool. All right, now for anime, the anime shows. I've got 3. I want to shout out the Kuma's backstory from One Piece. This was an incredible adaptation from the manga to the anime, telling of the story of Kuma, of the story and the life that he had, that was all about saving his daughter, and everything he did throughout his life was for her and everything. And it was just an absolutely beautiful adaptation of just what they did and how they did it. And I just love it. Like I love One Piece. And when it peaks, and this was a moment where, for anime people, a lot of people were talking about and like really, really loving the adaptation of how they were handling it. So it was beautifully done and very well done. And now, funnily, it's now finished. The show's now finished. It's now, quote unquote, season 1 has now finished after 1,000 and odd episodes. They're now taking a break until to allow
It's got to be
be
some
able
kind of
to.
record.
Yeah, I think that's got to be a record. It's got to be the Guinness Book for longest first season or something like that.
Season
Yeah.
1 is 1,000 episodes. All right, okay.
No, that's what they put out. They
That's
tweeted it
one
out
hell of a
apparently
box
as
set.
well. That is a hell of a box set. There's no doubt. Next up is for me the final season of My Hero Academia. I love My Hero Academia. It's one of my favorite shows. And how they ended the final season, I thought was just immaculate. I was able to I fell off it a little bit where My Hero just because things going on in life and everything. Where I didn't see this was season 8, so I didn't see season 6 and 7. So leading up to knowing that it was coming out, I thought, okay, I still love the show, so I binged the show and caught up and everything. I was there now, so I was ready and hyped for the final season, and I watched it, and it didn't disappoint. It was visually beautiful, characters, everything just paid off in an incredible way. It ended in the way I knew was going to happen and everything. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
And I just love the payoff. Like My Hero Academia has just been a journey where heroism is just a beautiful thing to see when you see it done for me correctly and in a good way. Marvel's oversaturated it in such a bad way these days, where it just is just the comic book movies. I think just in general they're just overdoing it and everything. For it, and the author again, it was just like I just love the authenticness. Like Zuko, Midoriya, Bakuro. I think Bakuro was like he is what he has one of the best arcs throughout the entire show, along with Endeavor, along with obviously Izuku and All Might and everyone else in it and everything. I just think it's a beautiful, beautiful show that just finished off it really well, and I tip my hat to my cap to it. Final one, I cannot stop rewatching this season because I have just loved it. That's My Dress Up Darling season 2. I absolutely love this show. Um, the Karen Kitagawa, no, Marion Kitagawa and Wakana Gojo are two amazing characters who I absolutely love, and what they're going through and their journeys and everything. You see Wakana Gojo opening up and actually allowing him to accept help in this season, where he pushed himself too much in the first season, where you could see he was like in, I think, the fourth episode. I think it's just like he was absolutely collapsed and was knackered after it, just because he overthought it. Like his brain, like me with my ADHD, I can overthink things like crazy and go in multiple different directions. And I see myself in myself in Wakana, even though I'm not I don't create the clothes that Marion Kitagawa was asking for or anything. But he puts so much pressure on himself that when I see him let go and allow things to allow help and everything, it's a beautiful scene and everything, and I think it really goes really well. Mao Kitagawa, you can just see that her walls are breaking down, where she's completely in love with him, and she doesn't know how to handle it. For a person who from the beginning of season 1 is like nothing but screaming out, showing off that she's nothing but a confident, a comfortable person within herself, and like she'll scream out, like it's like she'll call anyone out who disses on something that someone likes, like uh, and you see that throughout. But her walls are now starting to break down, where she's feeling she's unsure of like what will happen if she tells her feelings to him and everything like that. And I think they end it really beautifully for the season 2. And going off what I know about the manga, because I've bought most of the manga digitally and I'm going to buy the rest of it soon. I think there was only probably going to be one more season left, which I think is really good. I really like that, because I don't want things to go too far where it just feels like, oh, I think we're going a little too long. You know what I mean? Like, if there's too many things go on too long. One Piece, 1,000 episodes for one season. I think the next season feels like it could be a really. If it hasn't been announced yet, I'm hoping it will get announced soon, and we'll see it, and I'll see it, and hopefully in like a year or two. But yeah, I love this show. it puts a smile on my face, and I can't help just rooting for them every time. So that's my anime there. So the two special things for me. First up is Cyclothon 4. Now, if people might not know what that is, this is Sea Dog VA's cyclothon that he does in Japan. He raises money for Immune Deficiency Foundation for his best friend or what I need to remember a name here. I don't want to get this wrong. Here, so give us 2 seconds, please. What is his name? Yeah, thank you. Iron Mouse, his best friend Iron Mouse, who is a VTuber who sadly can't go out or anything because of her immune deficiency and everything. And they never feel actually technically met and everything. So for the last 4 years, he's been doing cyclothons, raising money. And this year, or last year as well, but this year he raised over $1 million for the Immune Sufficiency Foundation and everything. I watched the show, which was funny enough. I watched it every day when I was at work. Because it started when I started work, which I just loved even more, and it was always a nice little thing to have on the background while I'm working and everything. And it was like, again, like I realized that, oh shit, Sea Dog VA is in my game I'm working on right now. That's amazing, type of thing. So it was beautiful, and I'm looking forward to them doing Cyclothon 5 probably this year as well. So I'm so like hyper focused on like learning everything I can about Japan, and hopefully being able to go there one day and seeing everything that I would want to love and see and everything. Seeing it through like Dale's eyes and everything like that, I really love it all the time. And it's just like, it's always a great payoff. Like him abroad in Japan, Chris Broad and the rest of his team always like do an incredible job. And like I said, they made $1 million, which I think is just amazing to be able to do that. And the last one is the person who's making me feel hope in the UK a little bit, and that's Zach Polanski, new leader of the Green Party. I don't love living in the UK. I hate it. It scares the shit out of me. And I truly like that. Before a lot of things started to change over the last like couple of months, I truly felt, and that probably could still happen, that we were going to have a complete fascist government in 2029 with the reform government, and I think we could have a chance to stopping them now. It may not happen, and I may still run away in 2029. Who freaking knows? But Zach Polanski's giving me hope. Unlike anyone else. Like, and that's pretty much my two specials that I want to talk about. That I've talked about there. Like, yeah. Like I've become a party member of Green Party. Like that never happens. I was never going to join a party and whatnot, and I did. So,
hell yeah, you did. Political activist. People used to call me.
No, but
he's the one who's he's the one who's in a party.
I didn't call you political activist.
No, not you.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, when did I say that? I don't think I've ever said that to you.
Well, I'm always making those jabs about people complaining about woke stuff in the videos.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, fuck off, you twats.
Ooh.
That's it.
Keep your politics
like seriously, like
keep your face out of my video. How about
that? Yeah, like this is the thing about like when it comes to Zach, like I've never had this affiliation towards a politician, and I'm not always giving too much hope towards one man, maybe and everything like that. But like I said, in 2029, if shit goes fully down to how it could go, I'll just fucking leave the UK. I have no problem with leaving the UK. I'll quit my job and I'll leave, and I won't come back at all. And I'll say bye. So long, suckers. Good luck. The island's gonna sink with them in charge. Whatever. Yeah, and that's basically it. So, yeah. Overall, after when I was creating the list, I was thinking, was there anything really that I want to talk about? And I was grateful. I was happy to see that there was a couple of things I wanted to shout out and everything. Like last year was really weird when it came to watching stuff or playing stuff. Like, yeah.
I felt it, like from your end. I mean, obviously, as you heard, I didn't really have a problem myself, but like I could feel it from your end, and I was just like, I didn't know how to like break you out of that rut from over here. But yeah, now I know. Like, Stop listening to everybody else. Just watch whatever makes you happy, or play whatever makes you happy, or read whatever makes you happy. And that goes for everybody, right? It's just like the internet's amazing in a lot of ways. I mean, it's allowing us to do this right now, but also terrible in a lot of ways. And one of those ways is like you can really get in your own head about like the art that you enjoy, right? Like you said when I was talking through my best films of 2025 list, right? It's like Mickey 17. A lot of people don't like it apparently. I don't care.
It's very
Like,
divisive, I've heard.
I don't care. Like I sat down and watched the film because it was by a director that I really liked, and the main star was someone I really like, and I enjoyed it a lot. Maybe I wouldn't have watched it if I had caught wind of like opinions on it on the internet, and I think. I don't know because like I make videos talking about games, so I can't be like just don't watch anything like that because I make stuff like that. Please watch my stuff, um, but I don't know. Just be mindful about just being mindful about what you're taking on board, right? I think is important.
I
Like
think one thing that has helped. Go on, sorry.
Sorry, I was going to say like most of the game, like if we're going down, like we used to play Open Critic head to head on the podcast, so we were kind of like we were on the pulse of like all of the review scores because it was just this for the silly games that we were playing. But like I think most of the games that I listed in my top 5, apart from maybe Blueprints, like their Metacritic scores weren't great. Yeah, I love those games a great deal. And I think it speaks not. I think it speaks to just how opinions in general work, where it's just like even if there's a consensus around something, it doesn't necessarily mean that like you're gonna be a part of that consensus. And the only way you're gonna figure it out is to try it for yourself, which I know can be expensive, but there's ways to learn about things that aren't watching some angry person rant about it on the internet. A lot of the reasons I watched films last year was because I watched trailers and enjoyed them.
Thing for me is I think I am moving in a direction where I'm hopefully going to be able to get out of that easier in 2026. I'm not on social media anymore. Like I don't
That
see
works.
it anymore. I got rid of Blue Sky because that turned into a toxic shit fire, where I was seeing nothing but just negativity and stupidness, and I was just like, fuck that, I'm out. Trying to delete the account on Instagram and Facebook is like incredibly difficult. Yeah, so I just deleted those apps and blocked them on my phone, and I don't have them on my PC. And then I'm grateful enough. I think I'm going like almost 2 months, if not coming up to 2 months now, quote unquote, sober off social media, which I'm kind of grateful for, which is really canny. And I'm slowly just now just getting rid of like shit online where I'm just not seeing anything, trying to not see anything and whatnot, and it's just like staying away from it. I don't always do it still. I'm still like failing on certain elements, but I think I am starting to move in a good little direction. Like both me and my partner, like like I said, watched Next Gen, DS9, and then we watched all the films apart from a couple. Like I think we skipped Motion Picture, Final Frontier, and Genesis, but we watched all the other ones basically.
Final Frontier is funny. Like I can't skip it. It's a terrible, terrible film, but it's really funny.
yeah, that's fair. But no, I was just like not feeling. I was just like, no,
that's fair.
Just go to the ones that are like quote unquote. Even though like Nemesis ain't great, like I always love that they show the Sovereign Cross off having a giant ass battle. I love that all the time. It's a great action battle. There's no doubt. It's just like, especially when like the scene in like in Nemesis where they get the technical analysis of the giant the scimitar, and I'm just like, and it's got all of that, and it took forever. It couldn't even beat the Enterprise. 52's disruptors, all these photons.
My I'll say one thing about Nemesis, and we should probably think about
Yeah.
winding down. But like my parents, my mom especially, will swear up and down she hates Nemesis, and like that's fair. She probably does. But I was sitting next to her when we watched it at the cinema, and that scene where the Enterprise is flying towards the scimitar, like she was like leaning forward, gripping that chair, just like everybody else, like oh fuck, like that was a good ass fucking scene.
Yeah, it was like I love the part when they say fire at will and they fight because I always keep saying to myself throughout the movie when the battle's going on, the scimitars took everything. Like it took photon torpedoes and it took phasers, but it hasn't took that other torpedo that the Enterprise has. And when it gets hit by that scimitar didn't look like it liked it. When it got hit by quantum torpedoes, I was liking it.
There's a lot
I
of
was like,
redeeming
yeah.
qualities to Nemesis, which I still, it isn't a great film, but yeah, the action sequence is great. Patrick Stewart still plays an incredible performance. Yeah, I can rewatch. It's a film I can watch. You know what I mean? Like it's a watchable film. Motion picture is not a watchable film. Like
he watched Space Odyssey and just went, I can do that in Star Trek. It's like, no.
Luckily, they did The Wrath of God. Thank God.
God for that.
Yeah, cool. We should wind the stream down. We've spent 4 hours talking about cool stuff that we like, which I think is a great way to start a new year.
Yeah, definitely. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, 2026. Let's hope it's going to be a year where by the end of it, we're all talking about great stuff that came out this year more than mixing it up and everything. But I'll still mix it up at the end of the year again, like saying, "Oh, I watched this for the first time. It was great."
Oh, yeah.
Type of thing. I played this for the first time.
Like I said,
great.
I've got three new John Woo films to watch. I'm golden. That's my next week. So.
And whatnot, but no, yeah. Please let us know what you think of all the things. And let us know what your favorite things of the year have been for 2025.
Yeah,
I'm sure everyone had some good things. Please, I'll just say this out. There's no negativity. I'll just say it right now, Amy. Any negativity in the chat, just block them, kick them out straight away. No negativity. We don't want negativity, but there's too much negativity on the internet and all around the world. Let's try and be a positive place.
Yeah, you can dislike anything that I like. Fine, don't care. But and I don't give a shit. I don't really want to hear about it in a video where I've just been like, this video is specifically about the things that I enjoyed. I don't give a shit if you don't like my stuff. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Keep it to yourself.
That's why we both shut up for the things that we know we wouldn't have enjoyed when we were both talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. There is merit to discussing things that we don't like. But in the right context, right? As long as no one says the word, but it's all subjective, I'm going to throw something at someone. But it's all subjective. Correct, yes. Shh. That's my subjective opinion on your subjective opinion.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Leave me alone. It's all subjective. Yes, it's all fucking subjective.
Let me like my stuff. Let me like my weird films by weird directors.
Fuck off.
And my 75 Metacritic score games.
How can the internet have made a line so more annoying? It's insane. But yes, less of the negativity. Let's move on to positivity and crack out.
There's enough negativity in the world. We're going to try and build something positive here.
Yeah, we're going to try that. We're going to try. And by doing that, we're going to try by saying, be proud, everybody. You made it. Another year has passed. It is behind you, and now a week is ahead of yourself. And it has now passed as well. Now, if you are feeling disheartened and that you are somehow not enough, set your heart ablaze. Let it fly your heated fury, because it's now time to party in 2026. Now stand up, go beyond. Plus fucking ultra style. Go live your best life. It starts from level 1. Now, go now. High five that fucking sky. Roll, live long and prosper. Roll into those goddamn titties. The journey is yours. And 2026 is where it starts for you. Go, kick ass.
I'm gonna very briefly switch to the graphics just to trigger it. If he's somehow still watching. Do you like my graphics bits? Like them. Look at them. Look at what you made me do.
Look at what I did.
Look at what I have become. Bye, everybody.
Bye.